Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing 1 2 3 mic check. Testing the levels. Testing the levels. Levels are good. Levels are good. Devils are good. Devils are good. Levels are good. Levels are good. Devils are good. What's good, man? It's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. Okay. All right. Where we at? Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble. All right. I mean, that's good enough, right? That's good enough. Man, look at the heat map, bro. Ooh, tech taking a beating right now, bro. Adobe down, Nvidia down 5%. Look at Texas Instruments. Texas Instruments up 0.5%. AMD down. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hold on, man. They at it. Well, goddamn, did I come in right when the market about to try to find some support and bounce or what, dude? I was up early too, bro, but like I stayed up too late, bro. You feel me? Look, what we bouncing off of down here? 445.50s or so? 445 and a quarter, actually. Is that where we bounced at yesterday? I'm asking for a friend. Is that where we bounced at yesterday? What did I say about these 50-cent increments and these 25-cent increments? What did I say about those? At least when it pertains to the SPY, but I mean you can extrapolate that out to all large caps basically. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, unless there's specific news in a specific sector or earnings or you know what I mean, like I know we were supposed to get a data set today. I need to check my my notes. Hold on. I could have swore we were supposed to get an important data set this week. I mean, look, come down here with the double bounce, the double consolidation station. I like the long right here. On the Qs, 369 calls right now on the Qs. I like them. I like them. Let's hold on. Let's verify. I mean, you gotta cross-reference that though, with like other stuff, dude. Look how we just been fading and washing out. I already knew when we gapped up. I was up at 4 in the morning. I seen us gap up, and I already knew we were gonna fade. I already knew it. Because like we're gapping up, we're already elevated, bro. You feel me? We're already elevated. Now, and if you go back and look at the charts historically, you'll see that when we gap up, for the most part, especially in a market condition such as this, if we do gap up, we're gonna fade. And vice versa. Like when we gap down, we usually get that rip off the open. And that be that setup I be talking about. I like, look, you see this? How we came down here and bounced and started running up. But look, there's some, like, you see all this chopping around right here? I mean, it makes sense we rejected there. And also, it's like close to a nice whole number, like that 446 flat. Bro, I made a killing on them 446s yesterday, dog. The 446s and the 447s. I averaged down, bro. Like and then average down again, like right at the bottom of the range. Because, you know what I'm saying? What I was able to do, right? Look, and I mean, nothing's ever going to be 100%. You feel me? That's why you have stops. But you start to pick up on things. Like, for instance, I mean, I don't know why this is fucking taking so long to load right now. I mean, it's more than likely because the market's freaking highly volatile. The like brokerages like to play games like that. Look, okay, so this is how I knew something was amiss. We had the VIX gapping up the other day, right? Where is it? Look, VIX gapping up. VIX gapping up. Then the VIX goes down. Then we just rip. That's when the market dumped, right? But the other day, like yesterday actually, I seen the VIX get up, you know what I'm saying, to an elevated spot, right? And then start hold on. Like the VIX is already elevated up here, right? But then when the VIX was like elevated, I seen the dollar starting to slide. You feel me? So when the VIX is up, that means volatility is high or incoming. But when the dollar's sliding down, that means for the most part, stocks should be going up because it's like you know what I'm saying? Like, the rotation factor, bro. Like people are like taking their money out of the market. And you know what I'm saying? And maybe going half cash or all cash or whatever. Just when the dollar's going down, most likely stocks are going up. And then when you look at the VIX and you see the VIX going up, see if the dollar is going up and the VIX was going up, the market's gonna dump. You feel me? So like, I mean, you can extrapolate the rest from that, right? So the inverse would also be true, but also the VIX can be going up and the dollar can be sliding down. That could mean that, you know what I'm saying, the stock market's bullish. You feel me? Like there's a lot of variables. But let me check my notes. So I stayed up late. You know what I mean, putting the work in. Let me check my notes real quick, dog. No data point today. I could have swore we were getting some data, like some type of number print. All right, really quick. Most talked about stocks across retail traders is going to be UPS, Rivian, Nvidia, Palantir, Tilray, and Upstart. Tilray, hey, Tilray. What the Wana stocks coming back? What's going on? They passed some type of bill or something? They bringing that ganja? They making it widely available? More widely available? I mean, my generation, it was always widely available. You feel me? There's a little more mystique to it back then now because it was illegal. You feel me? But now, like it's not. It's legal, right? In most states, especially for medical use. I mean, Tilray, okay, yeah. So that means Tilray and any other uh Wana stocks should be at least having some type of sympathy play off of that. And Upstart, let's see what Upstart's doing. Upstart, bro, Upstart can rip, dude. But I mean, when the market's selling off like this, dude, like, I mean, nothing you can do about it. Damn, bro. I wish I would have had the discipline to take my ass to sleep on time and get up and just fade, bro. But see, at this point, look, I feel like we've actually faded enough here and we might start reversing. Look, I think we bounced off this level yesterday. Look, 445.25, then 446. That's when I caught that long and all my calls went in the money, bro. You feel me? Nah. You going? I'm on do not disturb, baby. Do not disturb, baby. Do not disturb. Like, oh my God, because it's my child's mother. Like, I gave her the pass. Like, she's able to penetrate the do not disturb. I mean, you can understand that. Look, a double bottom, but a double consolidation station. I feel like that's stronger than a double bottom. I like the 369 calls on the Qs. I like the 369 calls on the Qs. I mean, but I mean, if we could pull back down here to 367.50s, grab them then as we're fading. You know what I'm saying? And then look, your stop can be down here at 367 flat. You feel me? Depending on where your entry is. You know what I'm saying? But these wicks down here, like they, you know, if they do happen to pull it back, they could liquidity hunt and, you know what I'm saying, come back down, swing it a little lower, grab some liquidity, and then swing it to the upside. But I'm liking the 369 calls right here, bro. Especially, look, we just pulled back to the 9 EMA. Let's just make sure we're not going to pull back too far. Look, we're trying to hold a 9 EMA. 369 calls on the Qs, but don't just grab them anywhere. Be strategic in your entry. See, like, we're pulling back. You know what I'm saying? You have to expect that. Look, power of threes. You know what I'm saying? And you got a double consolidation station here. Bro, you're about to get blocked right now. You're about to get blocked, bro. You about to get blocked, man. Matter of fact, everyone, the only person that can get through on Do Not Disturb is my daughter. That's it, bro. That's it. That's it. That's it, dog. That's the only person that can get through on Do Not Disturb, baby. See, I still like the 369 calls, but what did I say? Wait for a pullback. You know what I mean? Like, you don't chase blindly. Like, if you're seeing this run up and, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're chasing at this point. You feel me? Wait for a pullback. Wait for confirmation. See, I like this pullback, but honestly, I feel like we could pull back to remember the 50-cent increments. Hey, I like the 368s now. We're below 368. 368 calls while we're below it. But, you know what I'm saying? Get them primed up and ready, though. You feel me? And then as we pull back, just watch it. Make sure that we're going to hold this level first. Or this one. You know what I'm saying? But, like, the more it fades right now, the better your entry is going to be. The better your risk reward is going to be. The cheaper they're going to be. You feel me? So it's actually in your best interest for us to pull back. It's in your best entry for interest for us to pull back. You know what I mean? This is a classic liquidity grab action right here. You know what I'm saying? When that wick on the right, when that wick on the right wicks down lower than this one, and look, see how we got some buying coming in here? That's looking like some liquidity grab action. Let's see. I was saying the 368s. And 368s, like if you would have grabbed them right here, they would have already been in the green. You know what I'm saying? See, the pullback. Like, it's important, bro. Like, where you're entering, if you're trading intraday, your entries are very important, bro. Look where we came down and bounced off of. 367.75. Notice the 25-cent increments. You feel me? Notice the increments. I jump on and make money trading instruments. Which one? I don't know. It depends. Guess what? I'm solo, dog. I don't need no friends or have none. Man, money, yeah, dog, I have some. The goal is to have fun and leverage that into some mad sums of money. Dude, you're a dummy. I like the 446 calls here. I mean, I would expect 446 to act as resistance. I mean, I'm saying I'm liking them. I'm not saying I'm liking them to go ahead and grab and jump right in them blindly. You know what I'm saying? At the wrong levels. You feel me? Like, you could like something, but you still have to. You have to be entering. You have to be putting on your trades at the right level. Look, let's go back a little bit and see. When's the last time we were down here? Damn, man. If you're counting from up here to where we're trading at now, I don't know what kind of percentage that is. Maybe I could find out, like through the Fibonacci, the golden ratio, the golden ratios. Is that the Fibonacci sequence? Sound like the golden ratio or something? I mean, from up here to where we're trading at now, like that's 5%. I mean, that's substantial. 5% is substantial. But a correction is 20%, bro. That's 20%. Look, double bottom down here, dude. And we're above the 9. What I mean, I was liking the 368s right here. Right? They would have been in the money, son. They would have been in the money. Now as we start to trend up, I mean, obviously you would expect resistance at 369. Probably want to scale out there. You might have trouble at VWAP. Definitely going to have trouble at 370, 370, 50. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they would have worked if your entry was on point. I mean, it wouldn't have been a lot percentage gain, but it would have been a gain nonetheless. And the move ain't over yet. You feel me? Look, 368. So look, you got 368.50s right here, right? You also seen some action on that level earlier. Right around here, see? Where we came down and bounced. So that's an intraday level. It's valid. And then you have the 120 you know what I'm saying? Running, that's not parallel, but it's congruent. It you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Right there. 368.50. The 120 also terminating right there. So, I mean, dude, again, that's why I feel like chess, like if you know how to play chess, it will take you far in the stock market because you know what I'm saying? You have to think moves ahead. You know what I mean? I'm a beast at chess, boy. I'm just a little rusty right now because I haven't been playing. I was teaching my daughter at one point. What was I saying? I like the 446s again down here or what? They would have been in the money already. I mean, hold up. Well, what's going on over here? First of all, what's the Russell doing? What's Russ doing? That's the IWM. Its new name is Russ. You feel me? But damn, Russell Westbrook or Russell Wilson? I don't know which one's worse right now, bro. I feel like Russell Wilson bounces back this year, bro. He's got a new coach, uh, a top, you know what I'm saying? A top, like a top flight coach, bro. I think, is it Sean Payton? Was it one of the Paytons? You feel me? I like the way Russ just broke above 191 and a quarter here. You feel me? You have the S&P 500. First of all, let's get rid of these levels and all these preconceived notions. Know what I mean? Look, I mean, if you're just watching, look, we gapped down and faded. Look where we faded to and double bottomed. You know what I mean? Look. So, I mean, if you're actually doing the work here, this is almost like a triple bottom. You could have caught that trend up. Actually, that was yesterday. I did catch that trend up, actually. But right here, what I meant to say is you seen yesterday we gapped down and triple bottomed here and started running up. So there's a high possibility that as we're dumping and fading, we'd get to this level and it would act as support and we could possibly bounce. And I mean, that's what's happened. But we wicked all the way down here to 4460s. $44.61 and a quarter, bro. 25-cent increments, dog. And I mean, nice little bounce here. Obviously, there's some type of intraday resistance here. You could see it. I mean, I can see that on the 1 minute, bro. Look, reject. But the power of threes. I mean, either we break above it and start trending up, or we reject it again. It's looking like we break above it. If we break above it, I'm liking them calls. I'm liking calls on large caps, the SPY especially, or the Qs, if we are able to break above this resistance here, this 44.71. You know what I mean? What the hell? What the hell? Well, gap down yesterday, washed all the way out to the bottom. You know what I mean? Faded all the way down here to the same area. You feel me? Hey, another observation I made recently is bro, what, you know what I'm saying? Strong intraday levels. And I mean, we already knew this, but like, you know what I'm saying? I've come to realize it more. Google's actually got a nice little V shape down here. Look, let me just see if I can show you real quick without moving my charts around. Hold on. See that? See that V shape right there? With that wick? And we wicked all the way down. I've been liking Google. But I mean, I feel like it's ran a little too much right here. And look, we held this. We're starting to trend up 44.73. You can expect resistance here. You can expect some resistance here at 44.74 and or so and change, like right here. So if you're long and the market gets up to this level and we start chopping around, seeing a little weakness, might hit it, reject, pull back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would expect that at this level. You feel me? So now if you would expect it, it's not a surprise. And then you can plan more. You can think more moves ahead. Okay, we're expecting resistance here. We're probably going to hit it, chop around, maybe reject off of it, pull back to the 9. Or, I mean, they could flush it and we can pull back and crack past the 9. But we're trending up. Like, this is a key level right now on the S&P 500, in my opinion. And a key level, yeah, like a key level is self-explanatory. If it isn't to you, then again, you haven't watched enough material. Just like if you don't know who has the crystal ball, you haven't watched enough material, bruh. Like, if you're taking this serious, you need thousands of hours of not only screen time, but content. You know what I'm saying? Like tutorials and shit, bro. Like, there's so much good free content on YouTube, bro. I mean, it's just there for the taking, bro. Like, it's free, bro. Like, the content's free, but don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to pay market tuition. It's just like going to college, bro. And look, whoa, look. We broke above that. What'd I say? You know what I mean? I'm here running my mouth. You know what I'm saying? When I should be executing trades. It's all good though. Because I don't necessarily have to take any trades today. Not live. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll start. Maybe I'll start feeling cute and take a trade or two. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But honestly, too much of these haters and perpetrators got their nuts crossed on me. You feel me? You know what that mean? When a dude got their nuts crossed on you, that mean they acting like a biatch. They got them they got them them. I mean, I want this to be family friendly. They got them testes crossed up and tucked between their legs. You feel me? That's what that means. They got their nuts crossed on you. That means they moving like a biatch. Feel me? And they definitely be moving like that out here, bro. That's why I ain't got no friends, bro. I don't want none, dog. You feel me? I already learned my lesson with that, dude. Cause you feel me? Too much jealousy and envy, bro. Too much jealousy and envy out here, man. Isn't that like one of the deadly sins or something? The seven sins. It probably isn't jealousy or envy, but there, I don't know what the exact word for it is, the equivalent. But trust me. All right, let's take a look around the markets here. What we got? Um, look at the spy on the daily. Let's get rid of these. And I mean, we've just been cracking levels systematically, dude. Coming down. Um, I would expect for us to be able to hold 443 443.75. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying we're getting there today. I mean, geez, I hope not. But let me see that double top right there. I would expect some support there. Now, if we do actually trend down there and crack that, bro, um, I'm gonna go ahead and say like uh a correction may be nearer than we think. And dude, we all know a correction's coming. We know it. The question is when. You feel me? That's the only problem. When, I do like how the S triple Q came up here and double topped and has been fading ever since. I mean, actual best entry to go long would have been when we were double topping up here on the S triple Q, like especially on the Qs. But look on the 5 minute, like we double topped up here. There's obviously resistance at about 1930s or so. Yo, leave me alone, bruh. What the fuck? Let's hear this bullshit. Hello.
Hey, I just picked up the car. Bro, it's fixed.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay, cool.
I'm calling by right now. You gotta drive it. It's like
Uh,
a dream.
all
Like,
right.
you drive
Okay.
it so good.
All right, cool. All right, let me know when you get close.
Um, yeah, I'm set at 441. Bye.
All right. Yeah, man, dude. A freaking yo. If I tell you this story, bro, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" Uh, so you know what I'm saying? We had a regular, well, actually, my girl did. We had a regular old car. You feel me? Nothing too flashy. Just something to get from point A to point B. You feel me? It was a Nissan Rogue. Uh, dude, a car parked next to us in the parking lot and caught on fire, and the fire spread uh to our car and like totally burned it to the ground. And I got the video of it and shit. I'll show it to you, bro. But we also, you know what I'm saying, had the slider ducked off. You feel me? Just in case any bullshit like that happens. Bro, she was so dead set on getting uh jumping right back into a new loan and going in debt, and I'm trying to explain to her that, like, bro, financing a new car is like the worst investment that you could make, because dude, literally as soon as you drive it off the lot, it depreciates by 10%. So what kind of investment, uh as soon as you get it, it depreciates 10% in value? That's not an investment. That's that's the that's the opposite of an investment. You feel me? And then on top of that, you got to worry about maintenance, gas, you know what I'm saying, brakes, like all that, insurance. You feel me? All that shit, especially if you're financing it, right? Full coverage. You know what I'm saying? Is a must. At least down here it is. Let's see if we can hold 446.25. Remember, these quarter increments are valid, bro. They're valid. Dog, you sweet. I'll eat you like some salad. Come through. But man, you gotta have some balance. Don't hate on me, dog, because you haven't found your talents. That's not my problem. That is yours. I'm trying to get money. Haters trying to make sure I'm poor. But that's how it goes. We all know dudes be moving like some hoes. That's just how it is, man. Keep them out your biz, man. The realest one. Live streaming, trading. That's who I is, man. You's a young buck, man. I treat you like my kids, man. Want me to keep going? I feel like I need to actually jump on my music stream, bro. Like I'm satisfied with my gains for the week already. Like I don't even have to trade anymore for the rest of the week, dog. You feel me? I don't even have to trade for the rest of the week, dog. If I don't want to, I'll just manage my long term. You feel me? Just grab some like some you know what I mean? Some longer term. It's looking like puts at this point. Because the correction's coming, bro. The correction is coming. The erection is coming. The detection is coming. The election is coming. Who are you voting for? I thought I was a Democrat. Now the left is radical. Joe Biden, my vote you need to give me back. Bro, the left is too radical. No, listen, this isn't political. I'm not talking about politics. All right? But you got to agree, bro. Like the left is looking pretty radical right now, bro. Come on, dude. Like these people, they can't even tell you what's a man or a woman, bro. Like, dude, when you got elected officials high up making decisions that affect, you know what I'm saying, all of us, and it's gonna affect not only us, but our kids and their kids, and they can't even describe to you what a woman and a man is, bro. We have issue, Houston. We have a problem, Doug. Honestly, you have to be so embarrassed right now to actually be a Democrat, dude. I'm not saying I'm a Republican, but you know what I'm saying. I am starting to have some conservative values, and it's just because, you know what I'm saying, like we're brainwashed. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? All like all black people, for the most part, have been programmed to think they automatically need to be Democrat. But dude, look how radical the left's moving right now. Is what I'm saying. Like you got men and women's sports dominating, taking all their titles and records, but you want to be equal, right? You want to be equal. Men and women are equal, bro. Both men and women have their own gifts. You feel me? A woman brings the feminine. A man is supposed to bring the masculine. I'm watching this S&P 500. But when you got women, look, if we break above this, I'm liking the long and the reversal to the upside. 44.75.66. Let's watch this. Let's see, like, I should have been in the trade from down here. You feel me? Well, I'm not in a rush. Like I don't need. Actually, have reframed from intraday trading live. You know what I'm saying? I'll just come back and do recaps. Look, Google's still continuing the trend up. Look, this thing's popping. Let's go back over here. Keep the main thing. What I said, bro. Down here, what did I say? Grab, bro. What did I say I liked? Hold on the Qs. I was saying I like the 368s, the 369s. I thought it was the 367s. Did we wick below? What's the low a day? No. 368s. On the Q, on the SPY. Look, down here. What did I say I liked? The 446s. Dude, I killed them yesterday, bruh. Notice all the price action around this level. 446 and a quarter. I'm telling you, these 25 and 50-cent increments, bro. And I mean, dude, look, we're breaking above 50, 446.50s right now. Damn, I should have just grabbed it. Like, I just don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, like, be disciplined. You feel me? And that's a foreign concept to me. You feel me? But you know what I mean? People grow, people change, people get older. They you know what I'm saying? There's still some, doesn't matter how old you are, there's still room for maturation. You feel me? Never too late to try to better yourself. You feel me? Wait, but what was I saying down there? Oh, it was the SPY. I was saying I like the 445s down here. And look, that's perfect. See, you're grabbing the ones that are closest to the money in the direction that you think the market's going. So as we wick down here, I guess maybe it happens so fast. I guess you have to have your order sitting out there. You know what I'm saying? And then as we wick down and immediately liquidity grab up, the 445s are deep in the money. And the higher we go, the deeper they're going. But after we're above 445, then you have to be targeting the 446s, which I also said I liked. Those are in the money now. You know what I mean? And now I guess you'd be targeting the 447s. I mean, you could still grab them, like, wait for a pullback. Or, look, 50-cent increment. Let's see how price reacts to that. We're wicking to the upside off the 9 EMA. I mean, dude. So basically, right at lunchtime, look, right at 12 o'clock, we just start trending up. Uh, Again, historically, when a lot of people take a break and it's low volume, quote unquote, lunchtime, you know what I'm saying? But look, right at 12 o'clock, we just started trending up. You feel me? Isn't that interesting? At least it's at least interesting, bro. Yeah, observations. But look, dude, you have to, and that's why I say screen time equals green time, dog. Hashtag screen time equals green time. You heard it here first. That's my shit. I made it up. But you can use it. Make it viral. You know what I mean? Use it. Like, how do like, I can't change, like, I can't, like, make it, you know how you can make it dotted? What is this, look, 1.7%, um, freaking downtrend, I guess you would call that. But look, we just broke out of that downtrend. So, I mean, that's an elevating factor to maybe think we might see some reversal action. That's one. You also have how we came down here to this level again, the same level from yesterday, 445 and a quarter, and bounced. That's another elevating factor to go for the long. You know what I mean? Yeah. See, you have to stack multiple elevating factors on top of each other. You can't just use one. Like, oh, we held this support for a second, or oh, we broke above this level. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we crossed above VWAP, that's it. Like, the more elevating factors that you can stack on top of each other to support your thesis, the stronger it is. Right? That makes sense. Right? The more elevating factors you can stack up to support your thesis, the stronger your thesis is. Or your plan. Or you know what I mean? Look, as we're breaking above 446.50s, look, I would expect resistance here. Look, it's a 50-cent increment. You would expect it here. You know what I mean? That's how you got to be thinking. Like, if you're trading intraday. And again, like I'm telling you, bro, like, learn how to play chess, dude. I guarantee, even if you're profitable right now, like, or somewhat profitable, you know what I'm saying? Or getting to the point where you can be consistently profitable, bro, pick up that habit, bro. Learn how to play chess, bro. I guarantee, I promise you, if you are like right there where you're like, or if you're even struggling, or you know what I'm saying, profitable, or getting to the point where you think you're consistently profitable, or you think you can be, you know what I'm saying, like you got a process, you feel me, you figured out what your trading style is, it's repeatable, you know what I'm saying, introduce some chess into your life, dude, and I guarantee it, because if like what chess does is makes you think moves, you have to think multiple moves ahead. And I mean, that's basically what you have to do in the stock market. You have to be thinking ahead. Like, everything's forward looking, right? Like the earnings and all that, and the data, the number prints and all that. It's forward looking, right? So if everything's forward looking, I think a huge edge would be to be able to think a lot of moves ahead. The more moves ahead, like in chess, the more moves ahead you can think, the better you are. And like, even, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're not even trading in the stock market, bro, like, I feel like you should still learn, you should still know how to play chess, because in the game of life, you have to be able to think moves ahead. You feel me? Like, dude, it's mandatory, bro. That's why I started teaching my daughter. You feel me? It's mandatory. I mean, I'm not going to say it's mandatory, because I'm sure there's successful people out there that don't know how to play chess. But what I will say is those same successful people that were able to become successful without it, if they did know how to play chess, they would have been probably twice as successful. You see what I'm saying? Like, what I'm trying to say is, bro, it can't hurt you. It can only help you. You feel me? I mean, we're trending down on Tesla. I mean, I wouldn't even call that a trend, bro. That's some dumping right there, dude. But I mean, if you are looking at this downtrend, we did snap it, and now we've been consolidating down here at 242 80s, might as well call it 243. Look, Tesla's been consolidating down here at 243 since 11:10. It is now 12:55, so almost 2 hours. Look, it's the same. It's almost the same as yesterday, where we were bearish as hell, and then we found support. I'm talking about the overall market. We found support and then started trending up. But with that said, because it is the same as yesterday, they might try to switch it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they may, like, because people are like, damn, this is looking just like yesterday. And guess what? Yesterday we actually ran up and actually finished green. Like, we closed front side yesterday. So, I mean, with that being said, they might try to do the opposite. You know what I mean? That's how I think. It may be a flawed way of thinking. I don't know. But again, I don't proclaim to be all-knowing. I don't know what's going to happen. All I can do is watch the price action and trade accordingly. That's it. That's it, dude. And that's why I say, like, leave your bias out of it. But I mean, if we're looking at Tesla here, bro, look, we dumped, consolidated, pushed up, rejected. Why did we reject there? It makes sense because it was resistance here. See? I'm just talking intraday. But, you know what I'm saying? From a risk to reward standpoint, strictly, I like the long on Tesla down here, bro. Just because we've been consolidating for 2 hours and refusing to break down this level, 243. And Tesla can move. I mean, if the market does decide to recover, it's not far-fetched that Tesla gets back to 250. For real. Look at this pop right here. They're selling into it. But you would expect that. Look, 243.75. Quarter increments, baby. Them quarter increments. Let's see how we react to it here. Seems like we're about to break above it. Increase in volume. You know what I mean? But like, you know what I'm saying? Say for instance, you bought the dip here. Like, you know we're gonna experience a little trouble at this level. So, and now we're crossing over the 120. Like, dude, the best entry was down here. Listen to this. Yeah.
It's up, and now it's pouring. I've been out here waiting.
Waiting
I've
where?
been texting you.
Oh.
Outside your house.
Oh, okay. Because my phone's on Do Not Disturb. You should have just called me. All right, what's up?
Just come on. I'm waiting on you.
Dude, I'm not running out there in the rain right now, bro. Hold on. Wait. All right, hold on. God damn, bro. Like, I'm doing something, bro. Fucking, bro. These are like, I'm starting to get very suspicious. What did I say though? Like, if you would have just listened to me. But again, I'm not a financial advisor, and anything I say is not a suggestion for you to buy, hold, or sell. All right. I do have assets under management, though. Does that make me a financial advisor? No, it does not. Like, bro, like, I'm in the middle of my damn stream here, bro. You coming trying to stop me from working, bro? Like, that's that shit is suspect to me, bro. Every time, bro. Suspect, dog. I'm MGTOW now. You know what MGTOW is? Men go their own way. I'm MGTOW, bruh. My God, dang, man. All right, hold on real quick. Like, I don't even want to leave my shit on, bro. Motherfuckers trying to hack me and shit, dog. Look, I want to go long, bro. Like, fuck that, dude. We've broken above 446.50s. I'm liking the 447s here, bro. I'm liking the 447s. Straight up. They're a little expensive. If you go out a little bit. I'm liking the 447s, my guy. I'm loving them. I'm loving them. Where's the limit price at? I need get me in on the ask. Fuck it. Get me in. Did I get filled? Get me in. Get me in. Girl, dude, look, it's running without me. Update.
Order partially filled.
Come on, man.
Order filled.
Like, and look at the S&P 500. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the Russell. Look. Look at Meta. Bouncing off 306. Oh, look. Here's the actual price action and chart of the actual instrument that I'm trading. You know what I'm saying? So like I didn't get my fill, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to like buy on the ask and shit, so my fill was messed up. I was supposed to get filled down here, bro. But still, I feel like the market's trending up. Yeah, it's trending up. What did I get? Yeah, man. Bro. Hold on real quick, dude. The fuck? come over here fucking giving me your attitude, bro, because you arguing with your fucking disrespectful ass daughter and your fucking mom and shit, bro. Ain't shit got shit to do with me. Yo! Bruh. Hold on real quick, dude. Let me calm down. Woosah. Woosah. I'm sorry about that, guys. Just your fucking attitude, my guy. Like, dog, I'm done, bro. Going out of my way for fucking for motherfuckers that don't appreciate shit. I'm done with that, dog. Straight up, bro. Dog. Fuck, I feel like I wasted fucking like literally a good portion of my life, bro. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? Helping taking care of the next motherfucker kid, bro. And then I'm not even appreciated for it. Instead, I'm hated for it. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Dog, ain't that some bullshit? And that's why I suggest, dude, like, young men out there, bro. Bruh, no matter how much you like a female or whatever, dog. Like, if she got kids, bro, already, bro, like, you're taking a huge chance, dog. A huge chance. Because at the end of the day, bro, you know what I'm saying? All the sacrifices you made are not gonna be, they're not gonna be appreciated, dog. I swear, bro. And again, MGTOW, bro. It means men go their own way. All motherfucking day. She you know what I'm saying? You could have handled that. But you wait till I'm in the middle of trading and shit to come here fucking, you know what I'm saying? Distracting me and shit, bruh. Like, what kind of sense does that make? A person that wants you to succeed really would not do that. You feel me? Adjust your attitude, bro. Just because you over there arguing with your disrespectful ass kid and shit, like, that's on you. I've been told you to try to put your foot down and put down. You feel me? But when I was saying that, nah, I'm overstepping my boundaries. Oh, you ain't my daddy. All this shit. You feel me? Okay. You know what? You're right. I ain't. And now when we're, you know what I'm saying? You're wondering why you're having all these issues. You feel me? And that's fine because you're like, raising a teenager, you're gonna have issues, especially in today's society. But bro, like, don't take that out on me. I'm telling you guys, young men out there, don't even get involved with a female if she has kids already, bro. Straight up. I don't give a damn. What's love got to do with it? Got to do with it. Especially get married. Like, dude. And I'm about to take profits. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, even, yeah, I knew I was running my mouth a little bit, bro. But like when I was being blown up and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe I could have got a better entry. Who knows? Like, you're not supposed to trade while you're distracted. But guess what? If the Qs get over VWAP right here, bruh, this is what I'm saying. If the Qs break above VWAP right here, bro, oh, I mean, this is the 5 minute. Let's look at TradingView real quick. Let's check out the Qs. Look, notice, you see the dollar tanking? That's why stocks are going up right now. And then look. I mean, the VIX is still kind of elevated. Yeah, we're not at the highs, but it's still elevated. So when the VIX is elevated and the dollar's tanking, see, look, the VIX is trying to pop here. And I just seen it look like it wants to bounce. Wait, but hold on. Let's go back to Dixie. See that dollar dumping? Well, hold on now. Where can we dump to? Because that's going to ultimately determine how much we can trend up, in my opinion. I mean, damn, on the 15 minute that thing's dumping? Wow, I can only imagine what it looks like on the 1 minute. Look, I mean, you would expect some support to be here, in my opinion, on the dollar. I think that's actually previous close or something. All right, let's get back. Look at that. Oh, see, 369.75, 70s. I'm telling you, them quarter increments. See, they're dumping. I'm about to take profits. Look, is that increasing volume? What kind of volume you got here? 300. Look at that wick, dude. They're about to freaking dump on this thing. Dude, I'm taking profits, bro. I'm taking profits. Look, I bought them here. My entry was really supposed to be down here. They would have been deeper. Look, up here they're worth 236. Fucking distracted, bro. Come fucking banging on my door like you the feds and shit, bro. Cause you could, you know what I'm saying? Like, dog, she's so dumb, bro. Bro, and in 15 years, a decade and a half, dog, like I, you know what I'm saying? Because like I'm taking profits, bro. Like, let me lock in gains real quick. Hold up.
Order filled.
Thank you very much. Nice doing business with you. Look, but damn, should I have stayed in? I mean, the trend, look, 50-cent increment on the Qs. Seeing how we're having a little trouble here? Right at 50 cents, dog. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, tell me. But not to say that we can't break above it, but you would what I'm saying is you would expect to have some trouble there. You feel me? This was like a little rip right here, bro. Like, we got to pull back a little bit, in my opinion, for us to keep trending up. right? We need to have a healthy pullback. Yo, in a decade and a half, bro, like never never had to pay for an oil change, never had to pay for any type of, you know what I'm saying, like brakes, fucking all that shit like I know how to fix, bro. Like, you feel me? The one weekend she decides to go out and do shit on her own, she freaking wastes $600, bro, on, you know what I'm saying, and the car still wasn't fixed. You feel me? Like, dude, $600 on some shit that if I really wanted to, I could fix myself. I just don't have the time. You feel me? But extrapolate that back over 15 years. You know what I'm saying? All the repairs, the brakes, the oil changes, the fucking whatever. You know what I'm saying? All the shit that women don't know how to do on their cars. Just that alone should show you a man's value, right? Not appreciated. You feel me? I stepped up to the plate like a man. You know what I'm saying? And took on that extra responsibility. Of going into a relationship, you know what I'm saying, with the female that has kids from a prior relationship. You feel me? I stepped up like a man and took on that responsibility. Not appreciated. Instead, I'm hated for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, young men out there, steer clear of that shit. Like, first thing you should be asking, if you have any kids, or you got kids. Oh, I'm not interested. Not interested. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like, casual, but see, even then, because like, it's just not worth it. And then it's not only that, it's the court systems here. Family court, bro, it's so biased. Like, the mother always gets custody. You feel me? Always. And they're incentivized to do it that way because and listen to this. Family court is like the only like branch of like your local courts that are actually profitable. You know why? Because they're fucking over the guys, putting them on child support. You know what I'm saying? Making them pay all this shit. If you're married, like your wife, like trying alimony, trying to take half your shit. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, right now, until the laws change, there is no like logical reason for you to get married. Like, if you love each other, you love each other. Like, what does a piece of paper and a document have to do with that, dude? No. What that does is now it puts you on the hook because at any second, you know what I'm saying? You know, the next freaking guy or whatever, or who knows, at any second, she could, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I was going to say I like the fade from up here right at 447.50s. But let's see, because pull back to the 9. This run up was substantial. Yeah. Take half your shit. Then you know what I'm saying? You like, and now you're fighting and struggling and having to do all this extra shit just to stay in your child's life, bro. And it's all by design, bro. And it's all because of this in my opinion, the left, the radical left, bro. And this isn't like, I'm not talking politics, but you know what I'm saying? It's like the gender equality. There's not what did Joe Biden say? There's nothing that a man can do that a woman can't do just as good or better. Do you really believe that? You know what I'm saying? Just like there's some things that women can do better than men. Like, but dude, just like, okay, why did the professional women's soccer team, Team USA, the soccer team, get slaughtered by 15-year-olds, 15-year-olds or less? So we're talking about 14-year-old kids beat the women's soccer, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever the highest level of women's soccer is, the 14-year-olds came in and mopped the floor with them. So you're telling me men and women are exactly the same? No, there's no difference whatsoever. I'm liking the fade from up here. I'm liking the fade from up here. We need to see confirmation. I mean, look. Fix your motherfucking attitude, bro. Go direct that shit at the people that you mad at. But it ain't me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you guys had to witness that, bro. But I mean, there's some gems in that. You feel me? And it's not like, dude, like, bro, you come fucking banging on, like, come on, dude. Like, don't do that, bro. All right, let's see. Let's look at where we're at. I'm on the wrong chart. All right, first of all, I mean, hold on now. I was liking the fade from up here, but I mean, obviously, what did I say? We need to see some confirmation first. You feel me? And honestly, I feel like we end up going front side here. But that's what happened yesterday. And you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't expect them to just do a replay, right? You'd expect them to try to change it up, right? Or am I thinking too critically? Dude, critical thinking is a skill, bro. But they'll tell you now, if you're thinking critically, you're thinking too much into things. They don't want you to use your brain. They want you to go with the herd. Why did we reject so hard here? And then now we can't break back above this. I'm liking the fade from up here. Maybe. I mean, it's a possibility. Like again, I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I mean, wicking to the upside. But remember, 50-cent increments. Look how much trouble we're having up here on the Qs. So let's go ahead and make that bold. See, like, I feel like I shouldn't even trade no more, dog. Like, I'm not in them good, but like, I already, like, you know what I'm saying? I made one little trade. You feel me? I extracted a little capital. Now, like, my mood, let's see, like, we have to practice stoicism, bro. But I just don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? So we got 447.50s. Let's see if we can break above 447.50. Right? Then we also have to worry about 447.75. And then you got all this chop up here. So what? The 448s? What do you think about them 448s? Hold on, I'm watching the 5-minute, dude. Whoa. All right, so let's see how price reacts here. The Qs are breaking above it. The Qs are breaking above 369.50. But remember, we broke above it here, wicked all the way up here, and they dumped. Why'd they dump so hard there? I'm like, then we got all this chop and resistance to worry about. Look, the Qs are breaking past it. Look, but just because we break above it for a second doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? We have to consolidate up here, bro. Where are we at? I mean, we've gained back about half of it. Almost. I don't know, bro. Fuck out of here, man. Whatever. Jump up and stop what I'm doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? My livelihood. You feel me? Like, I ain't doing this for fun, bro. You think I'm doing this for fun? No, bro. Look, we're having some issues here. Look, I got a bulletin right there. What is that? Oh, you can't see it. It's blocked off. Hey, I made a nice little gain there. Look, we're breaking above 447.50s. I mean, a nice little push above it now. I'm liking that. New candle opens up in 5 seconds. So a new candle is going to open above this level here. And we're ripping. Bomb. Now let's see what happens. Oh, and we're continuing to push up. Okay. Dude, they might run the same play. They might run the same play as yesterday, bro. But, dude, like, do you really expect them to do that? Is what I'm saying. They can't make it that easy. But again, dude, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's a flawed way of thinking of mine. Because I'm always looking for a challenge in the stock market. You feel me? But sometimes there is none. Sometimes it's like easy dip buying and shit, bro. And is that a flawed way of thinking or not? I don't know. But inherently trading it is difficult, bro. It's not easy. You know what I'm saying? But it's not impossible to learn. You just have to put in the time and dedication and the screen time. All right, so look, you know, if the Russell ETF can break above this 192 flat, you feel me? Then I'd feel comfortable with, on the long here. Let's go back over here real quick. Wait, first, let's look at some tech stocks, like your Meta. Let's get rid of some of these levels here. I mean, look at the recovery on Meta from 302 to 308 I mean, that's looking pretty bullish. And we've crossed over VWAP to 9, heading up towards the 120. Just broke past 308.50s, like just ripped past it, like it wasn't even there. What about Nvidia? See, I don't know. Like 424.75 on Nvidia on the 10-minute. What was it? What was it? 424.25? Yeah. Pulling back. I mean, after a nice little bullish run up like that, and then some consolidation, but the only thing I don't like is we broke down past the consolidation on Nvidia, and the market is pulling back a little bit here, as you can see from the S&P 500. But I mean, after a run up like that, you would expect some pulling back, preferably to the 9 EMA. Yeah, if we start breaking down past the 9 EMA, Houston, we have a problem. You see how we pull back to the 9 EMA? Let's watch it. Let's see what happens. Again, if the Russell ETF cannot break above 192, we're gonna fade, dude. Straight up. And what did I say? I like to fade. I like to fade from up here, right? Let's look. Hold on. Let's get some confirmation. Let's get some insinuation of continuation. And look, the Qs are holding 369.50s. Hold on. I might be under attack. I might be under attack. Let me do some maintenance here. Hey, we're bouncing. I mean, you could see it. You could see it on this chart. Yeah, I'm under attack, bro. They're trying, dude. They're trying, like, bro. I can't even say this on. I can't even say this on the stream. The shit that they're doing right now, bro. I can't even say it. Like, but dude, it's so sick and hideous and evil. The shit that they're doing to me right now, bro. Like, it's pure evil, bro. But like, what would drive a person to do that? Like, especially when I haven't done anything to anyone. You know what I'm saying? I could see if I was like a creep, or like, you know what I'm saying, like some weirdo or something that, you know what I'm saying, like you know what I mean, like a real weirdo. Because I you know what I'm saying, I know I'm weird, bro, but like, what does weird really mean? It means you're different than the norm, right? That's what weird means. You're weird, right? That means you're different, right? Than the normal bot. You're the normal sheeple, right? That can also that could weird, you know what I'm saying, means you're different, right? And I take pride in the fact that I'm different. You feel me? Yeah, I'm under attack. I feel like it's not in my best interest to even take any more trades here, bro. I can tell like that. Oh, my bad, I'm on the wrong chart. My my platform's acting a little glitchy and shit now. Like I might have to like restart it or something. This is very interesting though. But like, okay, so we sold off, we found support. And we trended up, pulled back, trended up, pulled back, trended up, pulled back, ripped. And now we're consolidating on the 5 minute, or at least we opened a new candle above 447.50s, which is a major psychological level in my opinion, and a pretty strong one. But we also have to worry about this 447.76. So I mean, if you like the long hair, I'd be looking at the 448s. I just feel like there's a possibility they could pull the rug. And again, that's why you need to see some insinuation of continuation. Like I need to see the Russell get past 192 for me to believe in the long on some large caps. In my opinion. See that? Look, we came down here, bounced all the way up, chopped around it, tried to hold it. It was acting as resistance, broke above it, cracked it. Like a lot of action around that level. You feel me? I would need to see the Russell break past that if I'm really going to believe in the long here. But dude, wait, where's the higher day at on the S&P 500? All the way up here, 4,500. I don't know. Look at the Russell. Okay, we're testing 192. Well, look, the quarter increments 447.75. I'm liking the 448s. Oh shit! Right here, look, we broke above 447.75. I'm liking the 448s. 370 though. Look. On the Qs, right? 370 obviously is going to be resistance. But I mean, decent uptrend. But I feel like it's highly unlikely that they do a replay from yesterday. But they could. And again, see, the biases, bro. That's a preconceived notion. A bias. And I ain't got no bias. I make money both ways, up and down. That's the flyest. I don't fuck with liars. I was saying I kind of like the fade from here, right? Did I say I like the fade from up here? Like, dude, it changes. Like, the situation is highly liquid. It's fluid, bro. It's fluid. You feel me? That's why it's best to not have a bias. And look, what did the Russell ETF do? Get up to 192 and reject. You see what I'm saying? We need to see some insinuation of continuation. Coming up to test it again. I'm liking the 448s, maybe. I just gotta go out. Let's go out a couple days. You feel me? Actually, bro, I don't know, dude. I'm liking the fade from here, man. To be quite honest with you, scratch that. Scratch that. I'm liking the... I don't know. Dude, I don't have a crystal ball, but if we're looking at the Russell ETF, hit this shit and reject again. So how many times have we rejected off that? once here, but that's really a breakdown. We rejected here. We rejected here. Let's get rid of these. I mean, Google's looking decent, bro. We crossed over VWAP. Pushed up, consolidated, ripped, pulled back to the 9, trended up, pulled back to the 9. All right, let's watch this Russell ETF. Nvidia is starting to bounce a little bit. Meta seems like it wants to bounce. I don't know. We hit this shit and we've been putting in lower lows, stepping down. Now even Google's trying to pull back. Look at this wick. Like this is a bearish pattern. I mean, there's no need for me, like that one trade I took, I'm satisfied with. I had decent size on it. You feel me? It could have been better if I wasn't distracted. All right, so look, 50-cent increments, 44, 87, 47. That's almost like a 50-cent increment. Let's see if we can hold above this. Again, you know what I'm saying? In order to see more continuation to the upside, I believe the Russell ETF needs to get above this. But you know, one thing to take into consideration also is I thought I was seeing some divergence between these. So you look, I don't know. I mean, dude, I'm liking the 448s, my guy. Is that a chase though? Am I chasing now? The 448s? Am I chasing? Am I chasing? I mean, it seems like we've been topping out up here. Look at this wick. They're selling into it. They're selling into it. And then look. Look. Now I'm not feeling good. Dude, they like, bro, these people, bro, they're trying to, bro. I swear, bro, I can't say it because I don't want to get in trouble on YouTube. But dude, the shit they're doing is hideous, bro. It's so sick. Should I just put it out there? Should I put it out there? It's your mind would be blown. Your mind would be blown. I promise you. I'll put it like this. It's up there with some of the sickest crimes against humanity in history. I mean, use your imagination. Like, dude, are we gonna break past this or not? Because if we don't break past it, pretty soon, look, 447.75. Okay. But look, we seen that before. We pushed up here. They keep selling into it. Look, wicking to the downside off that 192. Wicking, I'm liking the fade. So what would they be? The 447 puts? But then we'd have to crack 447.50s. I actually don't feel comfortable trading. I could feel that my shit. Look, I'm liking the fade, especially if we crack 447.50s. But see, like, it's from a risk to reward standpoint, the best place to enter is up here. But I mean, if you want to see confirmation, you know what I'm saying? First, we'd have to crack this 447.50s. If we continue to trend up, it's going to be a replay from yesterday. Like, I find that highly unlikely that they do that. Right? So what would it be? The 447s. The 447 puts, dog. Going out though. No zero DTEs. Those are off the table. I'm liking the 447 puts. I'm just gonna be ready to stop out. How about that?
Order filled.
I'm liking the 447 puts up here, bro. Oh look, I was on the wrong chart. My bad. I'm liking them 447 puts, dog. We cracked 447.50. Major psychological level. 50-cent increments. Remember, like, I would expect for us to maybe have some trouble here because we're consolidating. So, I mean, for like, we're coming down. I'd say 447.25. You would expect us to have some trouble there. You feel me? The 25-cent increments, and then look, we hit this and then faded and caught some support. We caught a bid and then ran back up. But as we're coming down and you see VWAP slant, that is an insinuation of continuation. Okay? Like, because, like, if the market were to continue to just keep running up from here, it'd literally be like basically like a replay from yesterday. And dude, I don't think they do. That's highly unlikely. But look, as we come up here and start bouncing, I would expect us to have trouble at 447.50s. And actually, after a dump like that, I mean, you would want a healthy pullback. So if you're fading, a healthy pullback would be like a bounce. You know what I'm saying? But now if we cross back above 447.50, then, you know what I'm saying? And actually, let me just see, yeah, I mean, I'm up on that trade. I'm up on it. 1.5%. Not a lot. I made 8% on the first one. But again, it's really not about percentages. It's about your size. Look. What did I say? If we can't break above 192 on the Russell ETF, I do not like a long. I don't. And then look, the S&P 500. Let me see. Actually, let's get rid of this. Let's freaking get a real damn level. I'm seeing the SPY trying to bounce. I'm seeing the SPY breaking back above 447.50s. I got my eye on it. I'm ready to stop out. Maybe I should stop out while the trade's still in the green. You know what I mean? But look, all right. We'll worry about that later. Look, you see the Russell wicking to the downside? It was. You seen how that froze up like that? I don't like that shit, bro. let's look over here. Okay, so the S triple Q, right? As this thing was fading, that's when you would want to be going long. But now it seems like the S triple Q is trying to find some support. You know what I'm saying? Like at about 1890s or so. We're all right. Hold on. Let's be responsible. Go to a higher time frame. So look, we found support at 1890s, right, on the S triple Q. And then we kind of like bounced and put in a higher low, correct? So I mean, as long as this thing can consolidate above this 1890s and not break down this level, you feel me? And you know what I'm saying? And if it starts trending up, obviously the market is going to start fading. And look, yeah, we faded to a certain point here, and then bounced. You feel me? And now it's almost like we're trying to hold a higher low. Oh, we were. We gotta keep our eye on this. But I mean, we were dumping. We found support. Wick to the upside, decent. And we put in a higher low. That's on the 5-minute. But it's starting to look weak. Amazon's looking beastly. Let's get back to the main thing, dude. I'm not liking this. I can tell you that. Well, look, I got my finger on the trigger ready to stop out. Because what I will not do is give money back. Out the question. Out the question. And I mean, if you look at this Russell ETF, yeah, we came and hit 192 flat, and we've kind of just been leaking. Yeah, we got the VWAP. You know what I mean? Caught a bid and started trending back up. See, as we start to try to look like we're popping here to 192, that catches my attention. But again, you feel me? Like, if we are gonna dump, you would expect us to come up here and test this a few times, right? Maybe hit it again and reject before they wash it out. Oh, that thing's looking pretty strong right there, bro. So now I'm ready to stop out. Oh, did you see us freaking break above it? Like, that seemed like we had some power there, bro. That little that bullish candle, that pop right there. And now we're above 192. But see, look, they'll fake it out, bro. Like, just because we break above it for a second doesn't mean anything. But just know, I'm on high alert. I'm ready to stop out. But look, you see, like, I'm seeing like some wick. See this wick here? And I was seeing a wick here. You see that wick? So now, if we wick back down and crack 192 again, bro, I feel a lot more confident that we will fade. See that wick? If we break back down 192, bro, If we break back down to 192, bro, I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? If we break back down 192, and you also gotta look, you got some power of three action here. Look, 1, 2, 3. Right? Uno, dos, tres. So now we're pulling back. We pulled back to the 9 EMA. Now if I was bullish and we had been ripping, I would expect a pullback to the 9 EMA. But we've been topping out. You know what I'm saying? So now we're pulling back to the 9 EMA and cracking it is insinuation of continuation to the downside, in my opinion, especially if we crack VWAP right here. Okay. Okay. Look, this thing better not crack VWAP. If it does, bro, then we could because look, wait, hold on. All right, this was lunchtime. Look, we started trending up right at lunchtime. Then this was right after lunch. Right after lunch at 1, we just popped and ripped all the way up to 192. And we haven't been able to break above it. Look, 1, 2, 3. So now, and we're under the 9 EMA, looking like we're about to crack VWAP. If we crack VWAP, I will feel more confident, and I could take profits right now. Oh, did a new candle just open below VWAP? See how VWAP slanted down right there? And when we're already fading and VWAP slants like that, it's usually insinuation of continuation to the downside. Let's see how right. Let's see if that's still true. Because they change things. Things work until they don't. And every brokerage platform has its little quirks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've actually never. I've used several different platforms. You know what I mean? Let me see. I used Fidelity. I used Webull. I used Dash Trader. I mean, I have Moomoo. I never used their desktop app, but their mobile app, from what it seems like, is pretty straight as far as just being able to. I don't know about trading on it, but like being able to go in there and find data quickly. Now, this is also something like the fake breakdown of VWAP and the consolidation under VWAP. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like that. See what I mean? I probably should have taken profits, but let's give it time to work. What you seen that jerk? The nasty jerk to the downside off the 9 EMA and VWAP? Let me do something real quick. And if you look at the SQQQ right now, it's trying to bounce. It's trying to trend up. Hold on, let me do some maintenance. Oh Lord, we're bouncing. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. But dude, look. I mean, let's do something real quick. Go to like a 5 minute. Ooh, look at the Russell ETF now, bro. Ooh. All right, so now I'm sweating it. I'm sweating it. And now the long is looking interesting. But again, that 192, bro. That's a key level right now. For me, anyway. I mean, the S&P 500 on the 15 minute is clearly looking bullish, though. You know what I'm saying? There is a little bit of resistance here from earlier in the trading period and yesterday. And here, and we bounced here. Oh, dude. Look at this thing. It popped up to 192. All right, that's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. I'm scared. No, I ain't scared. Because I would never over leverage myself. You feel me? And this level right here is obviously a significant level. Going back a few days. See, look, we're trying to break above 192. If we break above 192 in any meaningful way, I'm gonna stop out and then I'll float back long. And then look, you got Meta. I mean, nice recovery on Meta. Yeah. The Russell ETF broke above 192. And now it's wicking to the upside off of that level. So looking very very concerning right now. For lack of a better term. Concerning. I'm gonna go back to that chart in a second. Oh, I'm trying to get some levels on Meta here. 309. Actually, 309 flat. I mean, and look, that would be a triple top. Look, 1, 2. If Meta comes up here and tests this 309 again, either we smash past it and start trending up, or we hit it and reject and fade. And then you could see, look, Nvidia for the most part has been topping out on this 431 and a quarter for a good little minute here, but it's actually looking like it wants to break above it. But look, when we broke above it here, they sold into it. We broke above it here for a little bit, gave it back, broke above it here in a decent way, and they dumped on it. But as I see Meta start to now break above 309, that's my cue. I need to stop out. Look, because what did I say? I'm not interested in the long unless the Russell ETF gets above 192. And now look at this. Oh, shit. Let's get back over here, bro. But look, okay, the Qs, 370. You would expect that to be a nice psychological level, correct? 370 flat, right around here. 370 flat. I seen some violent price action just now, and I believe it was selling. So 370 flat on the Qs. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you feel me? I feel like a line in the sand. Like, if the Qs are able to reclaim 370, at that point, I feel like buyers will step in and take it the rest of the way. At least they're here to 371. Now, after a run up like this, you would expect, if the trend was to continue, you would expect a healthy pullback, right? But if we start pulling back past the 9, and then look, you can also see right here, like on this candle, nice little bullish pop there. You feel me? And we were topping out there. See, this is I don't like the price action right now in the position. But again, like, dude, 370. You know what I mean? If the Qs break above 370, again, I would expect buyers to step in. So that's a major key level and psychological level right now. 370 flat. It looks like they're selling into it. Look, we tapped it here. They dumped on it, squeezed it all the way down into a doji candle with 75% of the wick above the body of the candle. Then we topped out against it here, put in a lower low. All right. And basically a battle between the bulls and the bears. It kind of looks like the bulls won that one, just because the wick on the bottom's longer, in my opinion. And we didn't open a new candle above the previous candle. We opened, okay, now right here we didn't. Now we did. And that's looking scary, bro. Looking scary. Let's see what happens when the Qs get to 370. Now, see, now with the SPY breaking above 448, say 448 on the SPY and 370 on the Qs. You know what I'm saying? I look at those like they're the same. Hold on, let's look at the heat map real quick. Let's see what changed. I mean, it's looking a little greener now. Financial sectors, we got some shit in the financial sector that's back in the green. You feel me? Like, healthcare was always in the green, and energy, but now, and some consumer defensive was in the green, but I'm seeing a lot more green, like Raytheon, Boeing, Lockheed Martin. Look, energy's up. So Exxon Mobil, Chevron, Conoco. You know what I mean? Walmart's up, Costco. Might be some rotation game going on there. And look, as I was looking at that, my position was running against me. But again, I mean, it kind of feels inevitable that we break above 448 and 370, but you can't be sure because look. Yeah, we broke above 192. I mean, actually, that was supposed to be my stop. And we're just popping, dude. We're popping. We're popping. Oh, Lord, look. 370 on the Qs. 440, 448 flat on the SPY. I mean, and look, Tesla ripping. What didn't I say? I like Tesla down here at the consolidation down here. And I wouldn't be surprised that if we do start running up, we could possibly get back to 250. I believe I said that. And like at this point, I really feel like I need to stop out. Whereas look, we're clearly above 370 here. All right, so we got about 10 seconds left until a new candle opens up. And it's looking like a new candle is going to open above these key levels. Yes. Let's see. Giving too much money back. Giving too much back. But look at this wick. Look at these wicks up here. They're sellers up here, bro. But like, look at that wick. I just feel like they're not gonna replay the same price action from yesterday, bro. Wouldn't that be too easy? Or am I thinking too critically? See what I'm saying? But obviously at this point, I mean, it's in my best interest to stop out and flip back long. Definitely. But what, you know what I'm saying? What would piss me off is if I stop out, flip back long just for us to freaking then start fading and washing out. Now look, we're approaching another 25-cent increment. Dude, we just freaking like popped. Decent. Alright, so I'm about to flip long again here. I'm about to flip long, bro. So what would we be targeting? The 449s? We'd have to go front side. Dude, we're popping, bro. That shit's scary. Look. I mean, at this point, it seems inevitable that we freaking go, that we actually go green on the day again. All right. So what, the 449s, you think? The 449 calls. Why are they cheaper? The 449 calls. Let's verify it one more time. I don't want to be flipping my bias and then they pull the rug. I gotta stop out. I definitely gotta stop out. Look at this rip. And then we're getting increasing volume here. Whoa. You see that? You seen that? You seen that nasty jerk to the downside? You seen that? VWAP slants. Hey, that nasty. Oh, my bad. I'm on the wrong chart. That nasty jerk to the downside, you missed it. But we're trending up, and all of a sudden, like we just jerked to the downside, and a lot of selling volume just came in. You see, we had increasing volume, and then all of a sudden, they dumped on it, and instantly turned, this thing popped up and it was red, and now we got more selling coming in here. So some wicks up here. So the bulls obviously are still in control, but the bears were trying to do something. The bears are trying to get involved. I seen it. But like, dude, at this point, it's a dip buyer's market. Like, they're not gonna stop. They're not gonna stop buying the dip. All right. This is my line in the sand right here, bro. 50-cent increment. Right here, 448.50. That's my line in the sand. And I feel like I'm gonna get out for a market order. Line in the sand. Hey, I mean, obviously the long is looking good right now. I just, you know what I'm saying? I don't wanna flip my bias and go long.
Market
And
data connection lost.
they're fucking with me bad now. Dude, you heard that?
Market data connection reestablished.
You see that? That's the type of shit, that's the type of harassment I'm dealing with, bro. They fucking with my market data and shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like, okay, they know I'm gonna stop out here. You know what I'm saying? But if I have no market data, like, will I even be able to stop out? You feel me? I have to do it from my phone. By the time I do all that, and fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, look, oh, dude, look how close we are to going frontside. Bro, I'm stopping out. No way, dude. No way. Let me wait a little bit more. I mean, I'm still green on the day overall. So that's the only reason why I'm letting it ride a little more, even though it's probably not a good idea. How much time we got left? I mean, look, we still got an hour and a half left. I'm not trading zero DTEs. I'm still green on the day. So, that's the only reason why I haven't stopped out yet. Only reason. Look, dude, what were these two jerks right here? Did anyone notice that? Does anyone else think that's suspicious? You know what I'm saying? And it's not just the pullback, it's the manner in which it jerked down. It jerked down violently. You feel me? So right now, definitely still looking bullish, pulling back to the 9. You would expect us to pull back for the trend to the upside to continue. All right? But if we look how glitchy my shit is. They're like, hold on, let me see something. What happened to my market data connection? You heard that shit? Market data connection lost. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's weird, bro. And they're also hitting me with, dude. I don't want to say it, bro. Hey, look at this. 192.50. What did I say about those 50-cent increments? Did I say anything about 50-cent increments? I'm just curious. Also, yeah, on a run up like this, you would expect a pullback, a healthy pullback, but once we start cracking the 9, you can no longer consider that a healthy pullback. Same thing on the S&P 500. Once we pull back and crack the 9, that is no longer a healthy pullback, bro. I'm sorry. It's just not. You feel me? So look, we faded, cracked the 9. There, it was fading. Look, they bought it right at 192.25. Now we're back at the 9 EMA. And I think I see a baby wick up there. Little baby wick. Let's go to 30-second candles. Let's jump in the trenches. I don't know why I'm even obsessing over the Russell, but it's just because, like, there's correlation. Like, there still is, obviously. Look, these charts look the same. Nvidia is looking to bounce. Meta is looking to bounce. Look, let me just show you actually. But look at that dump. 309.75. Dog, them 25-cent increments, bro. I'm telling you, bro. There's something to that. There's something to that. Like, usually when I start looking at other shit, my positions start running against me. It always happens. Look, I don't like how Nvidia's popping. Again, there's resistance up here though. See, probably like off that first trade, and then when I got all that distraction and negative energy, you feel me? I probably should have just not even traded anymore. I should have just took my gains and got out the way. You know what I'm saying? Now I've given money back. You feel me? And that's what I was trying to explain to her, bro. Like, yo, like this ain't a hobby for me, bro. Well, dude, we're breaking above this shit. 448.50s. But look, we broke above it here too. They keep dumping.
Market data connection lost.
Bro, they're fucking with my market data, bro. You know why?
Market data connection reestablished.
You're gonna tell me that's not harassment, bro? And that's not even the worst shit of what they're doing, bro. I'm telling you, if I told you, you would throw up, bro. You throw up. That's how sick it is. sick and evil, bro. Evil. Like, I'm talking about pure evil. Like, very rarely in this world do you actually, I mean, you hear about evil and pure evil, but very rarely do you actually come into contact with it. You know what I'm saying? And it's even more rare if it's directed towards you. Like pure evil. It's pure evil, bro. I feel like I should definitely stop out because not because obviously because you know what I'm saying, I'm playing with it at this point. Like if I let it run anymore, like I'm gonna beat on, I'm gonna more than likely have given back you know what I'm saying, my trade from earlier. Yeah, that's all obviously a concern, but I'm more concerned with like in case we start ripping, you know what I'm saying, and then my market data connection is lost, and then I can't fuck, you know what I'm saying, I can't execute out. That's what I'm really scared of. I'm not scared of like the loss, because like obviously I'm not over leveraging, and again, like I'm still overall green on the day, but I'm fucking at like break even now. You see that? Look, we just like gapped up. They're fucking with my shit bad. I feel like I need to just close it out, bro. They're fucking with my shit bad right now, dude. Look, there's a gap here where I'm missing data. Look. Let me, you know what? Let me go to mobile. I was actually executing decent off of mobile yesterday. Ooh, he bobbing. Oh shit, dude. Oh, like front side. We're front side. So like, dude, they did the replay, bro. A replay? It's 2:30 though. Man. Oh man. I would need to stop out. But bro, like, okay, if you're gonna stop out, see, we're front side now. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's all the bulls need, is to see some shit go front side, and bro, they're chasing. The buyers are gonna step in. What are we watching? The cues here? How far are the cues away from going front side? Alright. I mean, they're still a good little ways away. But see, now that the spy's front side, the spy's gonna drag the cues up. You feel me? So I'm gonna go ahead and stop out. And look, this is what I'm really concerned with. Look at this. Now we got the Russell ETF way up here. We done broke above 192.50s and all. You got the S&P 500 Going front side here, 4,500. Where's 4,500 at? I would expect that to be resistance. Wouldn't you? Look, right there at previous close, 4,500 flat. I would expect that to be resistance. You feel me? 4,500 flat. I mean, it's 44.99.50s, but it's 4,500.
Market data connection lost.
Bro, you hear that? Like, look, as soon as we
Market
come up,
data connection
as
reestablished.
soon as we come up here, right? And then like we start rejecting off previous close, wicking to the downside, right? They're fucking with my market data, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, why am I being bothered, bro? Like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Why, bro? I haven't
Market
done
data connection lost.
I haven't done nothing to no one, bro. Someone's obsessed with me, bro.
Market data connection reestablished.
They're obsessed. They're obsessed. Bro. Look, now this girl's texting me, like, distracted me again, bro. Especially when I called you earlier. When I seen your text first, as soon as I woke up, I called you to make sure you were
Market
straight.
data connection lost.
And you gave me an attitude, bro.
Market data connection
Before
reestablished.
I started working. And then all of a sudden, when I'm actually busy, you want me to jump up? And yeah, I was going to, but bro, you come with your attitude, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, it's priorities, bro. Like, my livelihood, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, but at this point, like, I have to prioritize. And my livelihood and my goddamn money is a higher priority than whatever bullshit you're talking about right now. You understand that? So if you could, I don't know, act like a normal person, you know what I'm saying? Show a little respect. You feel me? Appreciation. Like, I'm not saying I'm not going to give it to you, bro, but that attitude ain't going to get it done. I can tell you that. My God. Like, dude, look at this. Just distracting me, bro. Like, gotta do all this extra bullshit right now, bro. And my position's like running against me, dog. They fucking with my market data and shit. There's someone physically doing that shit, bro. I got my own, like, I got gig speed fiber, bro. My upload is 1,000 megabytes. My download is 1,000 megabytes. You know how fast that is? It's super fast. That's you know what I'm saying? And on top of that, dude, I haven't even told you like the worst shit yet, dude. Like, I'm telling you, it's so sick and twisted and evil that, like, I can't say it on the stream, bro. I can't. That's how sick and twisted it is. Notice as I'm up here and we start wicking to the downside, you know what I'm saying? And they start dumping and you feel me? It looks like I might have been right after all. My market data and shit starts getting fucked with. Is that weird or not? On top of the other shit that's happening right now, that I can't even, like, I don't feel comfortable talking about it. But like, what have I done? Like, I haven't done nothing. Nothing, bro. Like, bro, I haven't been in any trouble in 10 or 15 years, bro. Haven't committed any crimes, bro. Like, haven't hurt anyone. Haven't done no crazy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what did I do, bro? That's what I want to know. Like, bro, I didn't fucking do nothing to no one. Why are they fucking with me? Why, bro? You know why? Because people are they're jealous, bro. They're envious, or you know what I'm saying, or they want to see you fail, bro. That's what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm taking guesses. But dude, what I can tell you is I've done nothing to no one, bro. Like, I don't even hang around people, bro. And now you see why I don't like the trade and live streaming trade anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to deal with this shit. Dog. Motherfuckers are, they're like, they literally, you know what I'm saying? Like, the attacks won't stop. It's not even just on the trading tip. Dude, like, that motherfucker tried to get me, tried to set me up, get me arrested, and get, damn near I could have been killed. You feel me? Don't you know someone freaking planted a goddamn sawed-off shotgun in my back seat, bro? Someone actually did that. Dog, assault, you're not allowed to have those. That's a federal crime, bro. A sawed-off shotgun? So imagine if I'm driving and I get pulled over and the cops see that shit and I don't even know it's back there, and I'm reaching back, you know what I'm saying, or reaching to get my wallet or something, and they see that. They're dog, I'm dead. I'm a black man, bro. Like, you know, off rip. The cops see that shit, I'm dead, dude. And then what would have been so sad about it is I didn't even fucking know it was there, bro. Bro, I grew up in the generation with 1020 life. and all that shit in Florida, bro. Like, I was always like scared. Like, I've never played around with guns before, bro. You know what I'm saying? So imagine that, dude. Like, and then listen to this. That's not even the worst part about it. That sounds pretty bad, right? Oh, but I'm going to pick up my fucking daughter, dude. And she's gonna sit in the back seat on top of a loaded sawed-off shotgun. Like, what kind of person fucking does that? You know what I'm saying? And that's not even that sounds pretty evil. That's not even the worst of it. Like I said, the other shit, I don't even want to say it on here, bro. Like, you feel me? Tell me, what have I done to deserve that? Any type of human being, like any human being, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially knowing me and knowing I have a daughter and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, what type of fucking person would do something like that? Explain that to me. What if my daughter sits on that shit and it goes off on accident? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? Dude, that's evil. It's evil, bro. It's evil, bro. There's no way around it. It's pure evil, bro. And that's not even the worst, dude. I'm telling you. Oh my God, bro. Like, I don't know if I should. I don't want to say it. It's crazy, bro. I don't want to say it, bro. Because that's how sick and evil it is, dude. Like, if I bring it up, it's gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna trigger, you know what I'm saying? Like a whole ethnic group of people. You know what I'm saying? To some of the most, it's reminiscent of some of the most horrible crimes against humanity in history. That's the type of evil that we're talking about. So, I mean, if you're smart enough, think back of some of the most evil, just evil fucking crimes against humanity. Or some of the most evil people in history that we know of. You feel me? I'll give you a hint. I don't even know if I should do that. No. Because I can tell you what, it's at some point it's going to court, and it's gonna be you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a case. You feel me? Just think back, dude. What is some of the most evil shit in history? Like, in the past, okay, I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. It happened around World War II. What was it? What was it? What was the evil that was perpetrated in World War II? I mean, if you have anything to think with, you should be able to put that together. I'm just saying, dog. Like, I just feel like I've done nothing to deserve it. You feel me? Now, if I was a piece of shit scumbag out here robbing and killing people and selling drugs to my people, or fucking being a deadbeat dad or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, but even that, like, dude, not I'm not I've done none of those things, and I'm none of those things. But I feel like even if I did, it still doesn't warrant the fucking, the treat. You know what I'm saying? It still doesn't warrant or justify it in any way. Even if I was any of those things. You know what I mean? Well, enough of that, man. Let's get to these fucking stocks, bro. Like, I'm ready to get off this shit, dude. Like, seriously, bro. Well, Tesla's dumping. Here comes the washout. Tesla cracks VWAP. We're washing out, dude. I mean, clearly we're stepping down here. That's what it looks like to me. I mean, if we're gonna go front side, I feel like it would have been here, dude. And 50-cent increments. Look at that clean rejection off that 448.50s. Clean rejection off 370.50s. What did I say? Those levels are the same to me. Did I say that or not? Apple rejecting off 179.50s, 50-cent increments. You believe me now? Let's see what Tesla rejected off of. Oh, what do you know? 246.50. Here comes the washout. Here it comes. Here it comes. Just be prepared for the fucking stream to go out, because they're gonna fucking fucking with my market data isn't enough. They're probably gonna try to kill my stream or something, dude. Even though I got my own fucking fiber, dude, that I had to goddamn pay for them to bring it in and shit, bro. Fucking evil ass people out here, bro. They're evil, dog. There's evil out here, bro. There's pure evil out here, bro. I swear there is. Hey, but I want one of them pussy boys to come step to me like a man, bitch boy. That's what I want you to do. Get out the shadows, pussy ass boy. Or girl, whoever. I don't know who the fuck it is. It's probably a fucking, you know what I'm saying? It's probably a group of motherfuckers conspiring. Oh Lord, I thought the washout was coming. You know what? Last little bounce here, the last fake out before we reject and dump, or it could be the opposite. Like, I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I wish I did. If I did, I would fucking use it I would use it to expose evil. That's what I would use it for. I wouldn't even use it for the stock market, because I don't need a crystal ball to make money in the stock market. I'd rather expose the evil. My bad, I was on the wrong chart. So yeah, I mean, we started fading. Look, I mean, dude, got as high as 192.60s and started fading. Came down here, yeah, look, 192.25, bounced, faded, cracked it, came down, bounced again. It's actually looking like this 192.25, 192 and a quarter or so. Could possibly act as resistance. The 9 EMA is also congruent or parallel, or running right with it. I don't like how the S&P 500 is looking. This thing pulled back, bounced, and is reclaiming the 9 EMA right now. This dump on Tesla. See, that was a nice little dump. But if Tesla is able to once again reclaim VWAP, then Houston, we have a problem. You know what an old wise man once told me though? If they ain't hating on you, then you ain't doing shit. But goddamn, I'm human, bro. I can only take so much. The fuck, bro? I don't like how this ETF's reclaimed 192.25. What I do like is that the SPY is not front side, and we actually just rejected off 448.50s. The Q's rejected off 370.50s. Oh, look at Tesla trying to break down the 120. And keep in mind, like, bro, I'm long Tesla in my long term. So it's not like I want to see this thing dump and then freaking, like, you know what I'm saying, go to zero or, like, dump huge. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm long all this. But I'm just, you know what I'm saying, like doing a little intraday trading. You know what I mean? Especially on days like this, where the market is looking bearish. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Either you dollar cost average, you feel me? Or you have to do some intraday trading to supplement, you know what I'm saying? Your equity curve, like while the market's selling off, dude. Like, and your long-term plays are going down. And that's why I said, like on the other days when we were just ripping to the upside, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's definitely not a sense of urgency for me to jump into markets because I'm already long. You know what I'm saying? So let's see the SPY break down this 448.17 just for some insinuation of continuation. A new candle just opened below the previous candle. So that is 4 candles opening below the previous one, or no, 3, because this would be 1. So 1, 2, 3 successive candles opening below the previous candle, which in my opinion seems rather bearish. Now we have the Qs coming down to 370, which is a major psychological level, and if we crack 370 right here, and the SPY cracks 448 right here, I'm feeling a little bit more confident in my position again, I must say. Now look, you would expect to have trouble here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, that's the liquidity grab setup. And when we're fading, right, and then this candle wicks all the way down below this one, you know what I mean? That's usually how the liquidity grabs go. But on the liquidity grab, like, you'll see this thing, it wick down here like super fast, and then we'd like bounce really quick and be like up here somewhere. So I don't think it's a liquidity grab, but again, I don't know anything. All I can do is watch the price action and trade accordingly. Right, see, that's grab action. Maybe I should go ahead and just you know what I'm saying? What do you think? You think, oh, as we're fading and VWAP slants down, that's usually insinuation of continuation. And we're rejecting off the 9 EMA, wicking to the downside. So right here, bro, this 448 flat. And see, now we're in power hour. And that's the main benefit of not grabbing 0 DTEs, because see, even, you know what I'm saying, it looks like the, you know what I'm saying, the price action is going in my direction right now, but like if I had 0 DTEs, dude, did you see price just go all the way up there for a second? Seen that little glitch? It was almost like the algos gave us slipped up or something. What, you seen it? Price went all the way up here. That's scary. That makes me want to stop out, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, as of now, let's see. Yeah. I mean, as of now, I can actually get out for a small gain. But dude, if I would have had 0 DTEs, the time decay fucking like would have eaten these shits up, and they would have probably been worthless. Dude, look at Google. Hold up. You see this wick right here? Look, we came down here and tested 448. Bro, did you see it? That could be someone fucking with me though. But what I'm saying is get a fucking life, dude. If you spend like the amount of time and effort that, you know what I'm saying, that they're putting into fucking with me, like especially for the amount of time that has been going on. Now it's you know what I'm saying, we're coming up on a year now of this shit. Dude, like, you could have been well on your way to being profitable in the stock markets. What type of person would rather focus all their time on trying to make someone else fail instead of focusing their time on actually trying to make themselves better? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? That makes no sense to me, bro. Dude, look at Google, bro. Nah, look at this shit. Nice little double top up there to fade off of, boy. And trust me, people faded from up there. I mean, they had to. Otherwise, they wouldn't have faded. You know what I mean? Right? I mean, price didn't just go down here by itself. Like, you know what I mean? Buyers and sellers made that happen. And it seems like more sellers than buyers, obviously. Look at that. Dude, we're dumping, bro. Whoa. Whoa. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. We them boys cracked 448. No, oh, let me not get too excited. If I start getting too happy, they're gonna start like fucking with me again and shit, dude. You know what I'm saying? They might fucking fuck with my market data, or I don't know. Fucking they've even, you know what I'm saying, like, bro. You know what that tells me though? That tells me that You know what I'm saying? Because again, bro, like, bro, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't doing nothing. But dog, hate, yeah, it's fine. You hate all you want. But dude, when you start with the physical attacks and shit and putting people's lives in danger and children's lives in danger, you know what I'm saying? That then it's no longer hate, bro. That's not just hating. That's fucking, that's a crime. And it's and the shit they're doing is a crime against humanity. You feel me? Remember what I said. Think about the sickest shit. The you know what I'm saying, that's happened, you know what I'm saying, going back to World War II. What's the sickest, most human atrocity that happened then? Think about it. It's not hard. I mean, there's only, I mean, there's been some, actually, no, I'm not gonna say that, because there's been a lot of atrocities. You know what I'm saying? And it's not my right to say which atrocity is worse than others. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say is, look at the SQQQ. See, when you start seeing the SQQQ pop like that above VWAP, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Then you know the market's fading, bro. And you know I'm on the right side of the trade at this point, my guy. I mean, a little exercise, a little patience. You know what I'm saying? But if you're trading zero DTEs, you don't have that luxury, because that time, that theta, that time decay would have been eating them things alive right now, bro. Like every freaking minute that goes by, they're just worth less than they're worth less and less. But see, the Qs have already come down here and cracked VWAP. Notice VWAP. Oh, what 369.50s? Hmm. Oh, VWAP slant. Insinuation of continuation. Look at Tesla. I mean, bro, I'm okay, Tesla. Like, I don't need you dumping too much, bro. Well, actually, I mean, if you're gonna dump so I can average down. See, also, like, dude, like, if you're, you know what I'm saying, if you're long, like, if you got the, like, say, for instance, if you have Tesla in your long term, it's not necessarily a bad thing that it's pulling back, because it allows you to buy more, you know what I'm saying, dollar cost average in, and bring your average price down. You feel me? So it's not necessarily a bad thing. You feel me? But I mean, I mean, the only caveat is you need to have some dry powder on the side, meaning some cash to take advantage of the pullback to dollar cost average. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't have no fucking cash to average to DCA with, like, I mean, then, like, you're fucked. See, Apple's bouncing here, bro. I added more Apple to the long term. Let me see where I added at. Hold up. We them boys. No, I didn't add there. I added here. When Apple was on the lows yesterday. Oh, look, see, as Apple was fading, we came down here. What did we bounce off of? Oh, 178.75. Hey, them increments, huh? Oh, look, we're about to bounce. Because look, let me show you something. See this? That might be my cue to go ahead and exit as we come up here and reject. You feel me? And see how we're topping out up here? See how we're topping out up here? That might be my cue. Yeah, see, if this thing keeps breaking down, breaks down to 9 and VWAP and shit, you can expect the market to attempt to try to trend up. And right now, but I mean, look, if we're being honest, look, rip, pullback, push up, pullback, then rip. So, I mean, you'd expect a pullback, but we can't be pulling back past the 9, dog. See, as we're trying to pull back past the 9, that's a little concerning for me. Know what I mean? So let's hold this as support. What level is that? It's I think 1890s or something. Healthy pullbacks are welcomed. Where's the high a day at on this? Way up there. We started fading where the market started running up at. Oh, look. On the 5-minute, that thing was looking bullish. Seen that? It's looking pretty bullish on the 5-minute. Look, we're above VWAP. You know what I'm saying? We bounced up, consolidated a little bit, ripped up again, above VWAP now, and we're like consolidating. Look, we're at 19 now. And bro, look at this watch list. God damn. It's safe to say that thing's overwhelmingly red. What are we on's up? IHT is up. Institutes Hospitality Trust. Palomar Holdings is up 1%. Tellurian is up 1.5%. What is that? I think it sucks. I have to do. Damn, Myrna's up almost 3%. Looks like the healthcare sector's doing pretty good. You got Heron Therapeutics up 6.25%. Baba up almost 1%. Boeing up 0.25%. Other than that, dude, the shit that I'm watching, I don't really see much else. Carvana just gave back the $42 level. All right, trading at about 41.90s. Mara was looking I don't know if it was Mara or Riot. It was looking bullish last night. Late night though. Like during pre-market, like I was up. AI is just leaking, giving more and more back. I feel like at this point it might be time to fade that. Baba at 95. And remember what I said about Baba. It likes to gap up and down around 90 to 100 or so and back. That's what it does. Microsoft was as high as 325, 25 or so, and down to 324 and 50s right now. Looks like the market is trying to bounce. Hold up. Okay, we're in power hour. Let's zoom out. I mean, okay, no need for this full 4850s anymore, right? I'd be more concerned now with where we could possibly find some support and bounce at. Actually, let's remove all those. What do you think? 10 minute or 15? $447.50s. Look, bro, them 50-cent increments are working like clockwork, dog. But trust me, it's not going to stay that way for long. Look at that. I mean, 447.50s a clear level. Look, you could see it going back all the way back to the 3rd of August. Was holding as the bottom of the range support on the 3rd. Then on the 4th, we dumped, and then it was acting as resistance. Then on the 7th, we gapped up and then faded, and we're holding it as support. Okay, then we gapped down and faded, chopped around it, tried to hold it as support, broke down, then reclaimed it. Then on the 9th, which is today, we gapped up, faded decent. Damn. Wish I would have been freaking up for that. But cracked it, regained it, got all the way up here like we're about to go front side, rejected, and now we're trying to hold again the same level, 447.50s as support. So I mean, it's pretty safe to say that that's a significant level. So you would expect to see some action around it. Now, whether we hold it as support or crack it, I feel like at this point, I need to just go ahead and close out everything. Because look, we came down here. This is a nice solid level right here. We came down here and basically double bottomed, and now we're starting to trend up. You feel me? Almost back at 448. See, I should have just got out here, bro. I mean, I could still get out. Let me just see what happens when we test this 448. And then we have the 120 right there with it. It's looking like we want to smash it. It's looking like we want to smash it. Not gonna lie. But bro, I'm not seeing a lot of volume. Alright, yeah. Yeah, we smashed it. But just because we break above it for a sec, look, they just... Okay, never mind. Alright, so I was gonna say, just because we break above it for a second doesn't mean anything, but I mean, that's a decent push above it. And a new candle's about to come out in 10 seconds. So if that new candle opens when we're up here, bro. See what I'm saying? I mean, a new candle opened up there, but they immediately sold into it. But there's buyers here. Look, you see this wick? So they tried to dump on it, but look, the buyers are here, bro. They're eyeing at 448. And I should have got out here, dude. Because I really wanted to just freaking stop out and get out. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? Just, I don't know. I'm not going to let them win. That's what they want. I'd rather sit here and not quit, even if it costs me money. You know what I'm saying? Rather than let evil prevail in the world. You feel me? Dude, if we crack 448 again, bro, and then especially pull back past the 9, dude, it's over with, dude. But they're gonna, and then we also keep in mind we got that 10 minutes of terror coming. Now, there is the possibility we get the inverse 10 minutes of terror. Yeah, see, we're reclaiming this 448. Like, that's scary. That's scary for me. The SPY's popping. Popping. But the Qs are lagging. Let's see what we got going on here, man. I wish I had a hotkey for 'cause there is a like a shortcut you can use, but it doesn't. It's for a trend line, not just like a horizontal level. So it doesn't put the actual level, like the price. Yo, I was trading on IB yesterday, bro. Like I mean not IB Trading View. And I gotta say, like, I was impressed with it. Like, I mean, I already like how it looks and everything, but no, I was impressed at how I was able to trade off of my phone from it, bro. Like, I mean, at this point, bro, like, I feel like I don't even want to stick around just in case we do get that inverse 10 minutes of terror, dude. Because if we do, like, I mean, even if we do, it's not like I'm gonna take a huge loss. I'm already up. I'm still up. Even with the market fucking trending back up this high. I'm still up on the day. But if I would have got out here, I mean, I would have been up a little more. I don't like this double bottom and then the crossover VWAP and the 9. But what I'm saying is, look at all these wicks up here. And then we got 370 right here. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Seen that dump? Crack the 9. Let's go. Wash this bitch out. Wash this bitch out. Evil cannot prevail. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's deeper than the stocks and the money right now. This is a fight against good and evil, bro. This is a battle of good and evil. You know what I'm saying? Raise the stakes a little bit here, bro. It is. Dude. Again, you don't know all the details. But but if you did, you would agree. I know it sounds a little weird and crazy, but trust me, you're not abreast of all the information. That's why. Yeah, dude. Motherfucker planted a freaking sawed-off shotgun in my back seat, dog. And they knew I was going to pick up my daughter, bro. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. And I'm telling my child's mother about it, and she laughing it off and shit, acting as if you know, something like that could happen on accident. You feel me? But my child's mother, like her daughter, which makes me think she's like complicit in it. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I don't know. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? You put my child in danger to such an extent like that. I don't give a fuck. Even if it was by the 1% slim chance an accident, it's still, what, accident or not, like, you know what I'm saying? If the wrong shit happens, you can't get that back, bro. So it doesn't matter if it was an accident or not, dog. And that's and that shit right there signifies to me that either you're dumb as fuck or you're complicit in it. You know what I mean? I'm just calling a spade, bro. Am I right? Am I right? I'm telling you, bro. Like, dude, these women out here have been brainwashed, bro. Into thinking, you know what I'm saying? Like, men and women are equal. They're the same. No, they're not. A woman is here for feminine. the man is here for masculine. You feel me? Right or wrong? The problem is the left has went so radical that we just cracked 447.50, by the way. VWAP is the last barrier here. I mean, this thing is setting up for the freaking 10 minutes of terror, bro. I'm telling you, if they don't liquidity grab right here, because this is a liquidity grab setup. Look, the wick on the right is wicking down way lower than this one. And then you got VWAP down here and major psychological level. So that this is a liquidity grab setup right here. But if they don't grab liquidity and we start ripping right now, like in the next 10 or 15 seconds, then 10 minutes of terror is on, bro. I mean, still liquidity grab setup. On the liquidity grabs, like we'll be dumping, and then this candle will wick all the way down, and then we'll immediately bounce and start ripping. And it also usually happens around VWAP. But with this wick like this, like you see all these, this wick, this wick, this wick, this wick, this dump. Indecision, wick, lower lows, wicking to the not, to the off the 9 EMA to the downside, lower low opening below the previous candle, long as wick here, VWAP slanting as we're dumping, is usually insinuation of continuation, but again, they could be grabbing here. See. They could be grabbing. See, it's a liquidity grab. Maybe I should just get out while I can. What do you think? I mean, I'm up. I'm up on. I mean, my first trade was obviously a green trade. I mean, now this one, I forgot what do I have? Okay, my second trade isn't quite in the money yet, but I mean, if we crack 447.50s, I mean that's a major level. It's gonna be hard to crack that. Again, hold on, let's get rid of these other ones real quick so we can see what the hell's going on. 447.50, look, going straight across. From the third. Look. Bounce. Resistance. Gap up. Support. I mean, we already went over that. Let's watch this price action. Oh shit. See what I'm saying? That grab action, dog. But also a dump this substantial, for it to be sustainable, you'd have to see some type of moderation, which would come in the form of a healthy pullback, an inverse healthy pullback. You feel me? But so we did the inverse pullback to the 9 EMA. So like if you flip the chart upside down and I was long, you know what I'm saying? I'd be looking at that healthy pullback to the 9 EMA. Like that's exactly what I want to see. But as I'm fading, we bounce up and pull inverse healthy pullback to the 9 EMA. That's also what I want to see. But here's the test. Right here. It looks like we're about to snap it. You see how VWAP slanted? I already knew it. When we're dumping and you see VWAP slant like that, it's insinuation of continuation. So we've cracked 447.50s. I mean, dude. Now, if we open another candle below that level, and especially below VWAP, it's hard for me to imagine a scenario in which we can break back above VWAP, back above 447.50s, and back above the 9 EMA. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine a scenario in which that can happen. But again, it can. Hold on. Wait. Okay, new candle opens now. Below VWAP. VWAP slant. As we're already looking bearish. Oh shit. Bro, you see how they faked them people out? But not really. Because the right trader that knows what he's doing and is watching his levels, if he went long here, this is his price target. You feel me? It's only the people that are chasing that got fucked here. That's why you don't chase. You feel me? When you chase, it makes your heart race. And then you'll start to pace back and forth. As the margin callers come forth to liquidate Hey, I got some bars now, bro. Don't sleep on me. All right, see, I feel like I'm being greedy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm being greedy, but I mean, the trade's going in my direction, right? So, like, my price target's 447. $447 flat. And there's a level there too. Look, we bounced there. You know what I mean? Rejected there. Look, dumped. Freaking stopped the hemorrhaging here for a little bit, then rejected. So that 447 is something too. Obviously. But dude, they're selling into this shit. Look at that dump. And then when we tried to bounce, look, you got this wick here. They're selling into it. It's obvious. And now you got the Qs broke down 369.27. All right, let's just make sure we hold this as resistance. Look at Tesla. God damn. I mean, I want to see the market fade, but Jesus. I don't want Tesla fading that much. Holy shit. Dude, I was up 100%, like over 100% on Tesla when it was like at 299 and change. I should have freaking took profits there. I was looking at Tesla more like a long term. I mean, now 369.25 is acting as resistance on the Qs. 447.25 is acting as resistance on the SPY. Seen that? They trying to, like, these people, like, trying to hack my shit and, like, all type of bullshit, bro. Like, the shit got so bad, dude, I, like, had to take a fucking break. Imagine if I never was fucked with. And I would have kept my momentum from last year, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's time I lost. Like, that screen time. You feel me? Remember, screen time equals green time. All right, we got 15 minutes to market close. Tesla's dumping, dude. Apple's dumping too. Bro, god damn. I'm starting to think I should have waited to freaking average down on Apple, dude. The fuck? I think the correction's coming soon, bro. I mean, if we keep looking like this, bro. I mean, look at this. How many percent is that? How do you... I'm not really good with the Fibonacci. How do you do this? I did that wrong. I don't know how to use that shit. Oh god, how do I get all this bullshit off of here? I was never good at the, ooh, look, we're dumping. Oh, 447 is my price target. Oh, he just cracked it. Oh, Lord, what did I tell you, bro? 10 minutes of terror, bro. Look at VWAP. That shit's at a right angle, my guy. God damn, I ain't never seen a slant like that. That bitch went on a right angle, dog. It was perpendicular. Dude, VWAP was perpendicular to 447.50s, my guy. What the bro, like, that's bearish, dude. I'm sorry, dude. That's super bearish, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I hate to break it to you, bro. That shit's super bearish. And again, that's why I say, like, bro, keep your bias out of it. Look, them 447s are in the money now, bro. Man, what do you think, dude? You think I should... Whoa, we're just going to keep dumping? All right. I was going to say, do you think I should take profits? Look, it's almost at a right angle again. Okay, a right angle is 90 degrees. That was, that was about like a 100-degree angle. It wasn't quite a right angle. It wasn't perpendicular, but it was almost. Dude, what did I say, bro? Like, that 10 minutes of terror, dude. We haven't even got that, dude, at 3. See, but this is what I'm scared of now. I feel like I should take profits. Or at least scale out. Well, maybe I'll scale out and leave one on. Because they might hit us with the inverse 10. You know what I mean? But even at this point, with the inverse 10, bro, like, we're not... I don't see us bouncing all the way back up here, bro. I don't give a damn. Look at that. All right, about a 105-degree angle. Dude, that's some serious freaking VWAP slanting, dude. That's not a slant, bro. It's a right angle. What did I tell you, bro? Evil shall not prevail. Look, that's triple Q on the 5-minute popping, bro. When you see 5-minute candles popping like that, you know what I'm saying? You know there's some volatility in the mix. Oh, you know what? look. Okay, we got 2 minutes left to 10 minutes of terror. Let's look at the VIX real quick. Look, the dollar popped, right? Bro, like, yeah, I want to wait till Black Friday. The dollar's popping, all right? That's bearish for the stock market, for stocks in general. Where's the VIX at? I mean, the VIX is, you know what I'm saying, the VIX has been cooling off, but we got down here and we're starting to pop. Going into that 10. What do you think? Hold through the 10 minutes of terror or not? Dude, them 447s are deep in the money. We're at 446. If we crack 446, 446 is cracked. It got whacked. Oh, 100-degree angle. I mean, you got to know a little geometry, dog. You feel me? That was one of my favorite subjects in math. Geometry, like dealing with the triangles and the angles and shit. That was my favorite shit, bro. Okay. We got 30. Oh, shit. My bad. I was on the wrong chart. Fuck. My bad, dude. All right, look. We got 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Let's see what happens here. Look. See, the Qs are starting to bounce. I don't like that. We might get inverse action. Look, we reclaimed 446. Right here. 10 minutes of terror. Oh, VWAP slant. Dude, them shits are slanting. Like, freaking sharp angles. I mean, we didn't get the dump that I was expecting only because we've already been dumping. Oh, dude, I'm about to take profits. Look at this wick right here. Look, we just bounced decent. Look, that's the inverse 10, dude. That inverse 10. See what I'm saying? Hold on. I mean, at this point, there might be too many sellers on the bandwagon. Look at that, though. Increase in volume. I don't like that number. All right, it changed. See, like we tried to bounce, right? And wick to the upside, but there's still sellers dumping on it. It tried to bounce, they squeezed it down to a doja candle. If there wasn't any sellers, this wick wouldn't be here. We would have just bounced and the body of the candle would have been up here. You know what I'm saying? But when price got up there, the sellers dumped on it and squeezed it down into a doja candle. That's how you know there's still sellers here dumping on this thing. Right? Does that make sense? Guess what? If it don't make sense to you, it makes dollars. Aha! Below 446. Okay. Man, I'm about to take profits, dude. I'm about to take profits. I just want to see if we continue to flush a little bit more. I'm going to give it like 3 more minutes. But although I feel like I'm being super greedy here, bro. Because look, we got 368 right here. 368 flat on the Qs. I would expect us to bounce there. And then on the SPY, it's 446 flat. But the SPY actually kind of broke down 446 for a second. Right there. And then the Qs, 368. slant. Okay, more of an obtuse angle. But still, VWAP slant's a VWAP slant. But, I mean, I guess the more obtuse it is, the less violently we should fade. I mean, market closes here soon. I mean, my price target was actually 447. I freaking faded an extra dollar to 446. At this point, I think it's pretty smart to just go ahead and take profits. Look, like they were buying it, and I seen sellers on the scene, on the queues. They're not trying to give us 446. Look, Apple's starting to bounce. Tesla's starting to bounce. I should have got out here at 445.80. But hold on. The accusers looking like they want to reject off not VWAP, I'm sorry, the 9 EMA. Like, obviously, we're holding 446 as support right now. But, I mean, these are one minute candles. So, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Over 5 minutes. You seen that wick? See that wick reaching up and rejecting off the 9 EMA, which signifies to me insinuation of continuation to the downside with the obtuse angles on VWAP. The angles are obtuse. I stay solo, dog. Something like a recluse. I don't fuck with people, so I don't need no truce or no treaty. Dog, you can't see me. Bruh. This shit is kinda hard, but I make it look easy. Stay away from that hoe, dog. She something kind of sleazy. Believe me. No reason to lie, dog. I'm breezy like Chris. Dog, I don't miss. First, you worry about your risk, then the wish. I come through and I dish out the game. Yeah, you know my name. Accountability. You can't blame no one. All right, I'm taking profits. I'm going. Ooh, Jesus. I'm out, bro. I'm sorry, dude. I'm taking profits.
Order filled.
Hey, man. Evil can't prevail, bro. That's what happened there. As I just made more money than I would make working all week, going to clock in for someone else. No fucking way, dude. I'm sorry, bro. Like, at some point, you gotta bet on yourself here, bro. Otherwise, you're just like, bro. Do you really want to? Do you really just want to live to pay bills? Is that what you want for yourself? Or would you rather just take the time to learn a skill that could get you off the corporate plantation? making these evil companies richer is gonna fuck around and send you to damnation. These motherfuckers won't stop this damn hating. Just leave me alone, dog. I don't even know you. Or if I do, that's even sadder, bro. And I get the dough too. Plus, I could flow too. And I make my own beats. If I can't get it in the stock market, I'll get it out the streets. I hit you with something that'll take you out your sneaks. Nah, no, listen, that was just, that was just, art. That was just art. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have the scar in the closet. I promise. I promise. But if you don't believe me, run up on me and test me. Damn, look. No, I took profits out of, bro, like I took profits where I was supposed to. Look, there's freaking 5 seconds left till the market close, dude. Right? You feel me? There we go, bro. That's it, man. Market closed out. You know what I mean? Leave your bias out of it. I keep telling you this. Because, bro, honestly, unless we're in a clear fucking correction or a straight bull market, like your bias is gonna change. You know what I'm saying? Right? So therefore, I think it's better to just leave your bias out of it, or try your best to not have one. That way you know what I'm saying, you can yeah, you feel me? Take advantage of the moves, whether they're to the upside or the downside. You feel me? I just feel like that makes more sense. You know what I mean? Let's look at these markets real quick. All right, so the Russell ETF got up here to 192.50 and started fading. What do you know? Right after market close, we start bouncing. Glad I exited. What about Meta and Nvidia? What time did I jump on? How long is this stream been on? Damn, 4 hours? Fuck. I didn't realize that much time went by. 4 hour stream, okay. So if you break it down, right? I streamed for 4 hours. So I basically was in the markets trading for 4 hours, right? And let's just say I made about $500 or so just off that last trade. Not including the first one. So what does that equal? And again, I'm not trying to hit home runs here, bro. That's what, you know what I'm saying? I'm not ready. Yeah, I could scale up and trade with more size, but dude, I honestly feel like I'm not ready to be trading with fucking 20 contracts, bro. Like, I'm not ready for that yet. And I have no problem admitting it. I can. But dude, I've been through it before. Like when I first started trading, I was trading with way too much size. And I paid a lot of market tuition and felt a lot of pain. Like the only thing, bro, I'm gonna tell you, the only thing that really saved me was the AMC squeeze. Trades, bro. So I freaking I was watching trades. You know what I'm saying? Like around when AMC was like at $7. Right after like the whole GME debacle, right? And I was watching trades. It was like around $7. Okay? And I was listening to him, you know what I'm saying? Because you know how Trey was, like, just very entertaining and fun to watch. And he had some, you know what I'm saying? The thesis was sound. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was showing us the short interest and, you know, all that shit. The thesis was sound. So once I seen it go to 12, or it wasn't even 12, it was like 11.50. I went long, dude, with like way more size relative to my total account size than I probably should have. And you know what I'm saying? We just squeezed up to like $70. I got out at 68. So you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of that money I made then was, you know what I'm saying, my market tuition. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I got a scholarship on my market tuition. I got a scholarship because I caught that AMC squeeze to the upside. But again, like, I mean, and I'm sorry, apes, like, but I just wasn't in it to teach Wall Street a lesson, bro. I mean, because if you think about it, bro, no one's in the stock market to teach anyone a lesson. Everyone is in the stock market to make money, bro. You feel me? So therefore, when we squeezed up to damn $70, I felt like it was time to take profits. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry, apes, bro. Like, if I took profits when I was supposed to, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I bet you if you go back and ask any of the you know what I'm saying, the main trading live streamers that were on around then or got popular off that, like, I bet you if you go back and ask Matt Kors if he wish he would have fucking locked in profits when AMC was at $70, he will tell you yes. He will tell you yes, because I've heard him say he lost $500,000 on AMC. Well, no, you didn't lose it because it was unrealized. But regardless of the fact, if you would have took profits, you know what I'm saying, you would have made $500,000 maybe. You know what I'm saying? But if you go back and ask him right now, he'll tell you, yeah, I wish I would have took profits. So, you know what I mean? Like, we're not in this shit to teach Wall Street a lesson, because honestly, like, you're not gonna win that battle, bro. You don't have enough money to do it. All the apes and retail traders combined don't have enough money to teach Wall Street a lesson, bro. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like all of retail combined, it doesn't have enough money. I mean, excluding the whales. Probably even with the whales, not enough, dude. Who's what's the name of the guy that runs that big huge hedge fund that made record profits? What the fuck is what's his name? The one that made the most money last year. All right, let me look that up. The largest hedge funds. Like, let me see. Hedge funds. What's the name of it, man? The damn top hedge funds that does all the algorithmic trading and all that. The guy that made the most money in the stock market last year. What the fuck? What's the name of it? Top 5 hedge funds. Let's see. Let's see if I can get it from here. Citadel. Yeah. The top dude at Citadel, bro. I forgot what his name is. Ken Griffin. Bro, all of retail combined doesn't have enough money to teach Wall Street and Ken Griffin a lesson. Bro, he made billions of dollars last year, bro. Record amount. Last year he made the most money, I think. Led by billionaire Ken Griffin, Citadel's investment strategies span 5 categories: equities, fixed income and macro, commodities, credit and convertibles, and global quantitative strategies. A notable feature of Citadel is a heavy focus on risk management as a core discipline, with a dedicated risk management center running stress tests to evaluate the impact of potential trades on Citadel's portfolios. In 2022, Citadel's flagship Wellington Fund surged 38% in a bear market, posting its best year on record. The Wellington Fund has reportedly followed that performance with a 7.2% gain in the first half of 2023, outperforming the broader hedge fund industry. But I want the actual look. Hey Siri. How much money did Ken Griffin from Citadel make last year?
Here's what I found.
Citadel boss Ken Griffin made $4.1 billion last year. Bro, retail doesn't have enough money to teach them a lesson, dude. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I don't feel bad for taking profits when I did. And if you ask anyone else that was involved in that, they will tell you the same goddamn thing. They wish they would have took profits. You know what I mean? Right? So if you look at it from that standpoint, it's a battle you can't win, bro. You feel me? But anyways, It's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. Okay. If you learned anything or found any value in the content, don't be afraid of the like button or even subscribe or follow. Hit the bell and get the hell over to my YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Facebook, TikTok, also on Twitter now as well. I mean, and just comment watch list. And for example, on the watch list today, you got upcoming earnings. I mean, I guess that was today. You had Roblox, Disney, Wynn, Sono, CGC. Tomorrow, Baba is reporting. That's interesting, actually. Baba is reporting earnings tomorrow. Let's see if they've been buying the rumor. I mean, unless they were buying it here. It doesn't look like it. But look, this is what I'm saying about Baba. Look, it likes to gap up and down around $90 to $100. So look, 91, gap up to 97, gap back down to 94, trend up to 98, fade to 95, gap up to 102, fucking gap down 2 days in a row back to 94, gap back up to 98. You feel me? Like Baba, like I noticed that with Baba. It like it for some reason it likes to move you know what I'm saying, and show you a lot of range and volatility around these levels. You feel me? I swear, just go back and look at the charts. I mean, see, look, once we got to 91, look, we just been gapping up and down, or trending up and down. And I mean, just right there, bro, like, you just focus on Baba, you could have just been trading that the whole time and killing it. I mean, there's plenty of stocks out there like that, but interesting that Baba has earnings tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know how their earnings are gonna come out, but I would think it'd probably be a beat. The only thing that would probably stop it would be all the turmoil over there. So Baba earnings tomorrow and BKKT. What's BKKT? Oh, it's about to storm outside. Back holdings. I mean, this is looking like trash. Yeah, it's looking like trash. Damn, Roblox had earnings today. RBLX. So I guess their earnings came out pre-market. Dang. Bro, how Roblox? Oh, you can't see it. My bad. Look. Bro, how Roblox missed like that when my daughter's freaking told me to buy her more Robux every day? How are they missing? She wants Robux every day, bro. So I don't know how they're missing. Disney had earnings today. Where they, I guess they're releasing after hours. No? When did they release? Oh, right now. Is that a beat or a miss? I mean, if it is a miss, it's not that bad. When reporting earnings today. I don't know if it was pre-market or after hours. After hours. Looks like a clear beat. This is the kind of info that's on the watch list, bro. Stuff you would have been aware of. Sono, clear beat. Popping from 1575 up to 1850. You feel me? And then you got CGC. I don't know when they reported. Yeah. They reported. I don't know. I mean, it's a penny stock. I mean, we also give you like, tickers with high implied volatility. You know what I'm saying? According to the options chain, all the tickers with high short interest that could possibly squeeze. For instance, like TUP. How did TUP do today? Okay. The shorts are the shorts. Don't let that fool you. The shorts are still feeling pain here. Just the only thing that helped them out today is just the market was, you know what I mean, bearish. If the market would have been bullish today, though, this thing would have ripped higher, bro. So that, like, the shorts are still in trouble. They're still underwater. Especially if you consider where they started shorting it from, which is probably like $1. You know what I'm saying? So they're feeling pain up here, bro. Definitely up here. But even here, you know what I mean? And again, the only reason why this thing didn't continue to go up is because the market was just bearish, dude. I mean, look. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? Only thing in the green is Baba, Heron Therapeutics, Myrna. Bro, Myrna was a beast during the pandemic. Faraday's up 3%. It's a penny stock. But I mean, some people like to trade those. Oh, my bad. Yeah, look, there's Faraday. You also had Palomar Holdings. I mean, very illiquid. I probably wouldn't trade that. Institutes Hospitality Trust, another very illiquid stock. But the daily chart looks interesting because we've been consolidating down here. You know what I'm saying? Relative to here, to where we're consolidating at now for about 2 weeks, is a higher low. also holding a major psychological level, which is $2. So the right catalyst comes along, this thing could pop back up here. If I'm being honest with you, but I don't know what the like. I can't. I wouldn't trade anything that looks like that, because like the spread's gonna be too wide. High implied volatility, IBIO, TUP, ALEC, BIGC, YEL, LIDAR, ACHR. High short interest, possible short squeeze plays, Allo, Carvana, BTAI, Invex, Lucid, SYM, Upstart, FSR, Beyond Meat, unusually high volume. Give you all that. DBTX, EBET, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, if you're interested in that, like I said, I'm running the promotion where it's actually free right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man of the people. But yeah, that's what what the markets look like today. Again, I hope everyone was able to extract some capital from the markets today. If not, surely you were able to keep your loser small. All right. That way you can live to see another day. Because it's all about, you know what I'm saying? It's all about screen time, bro. Screen time equals green time, bro. That's one thing I promise you. And I learned that from one of the best. Alright. Also learned how to read price action from one of the best in my opinion. Walt Disney. Adjusted EPS $1.03 versus 97-cent estimate. Sales 22.3 versus 22.5. So it was a mixed bag on Disney. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, like I said, it's your boy E with some finance solutions. If you learned anything or found any value in the content, don't be afraid of the like button or even subscribe, follow, hit the bell, and get the hell over to any one of my social media platforms that I stream to. Again, that's YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Facebook, TikTok. And I do post content like on Twitter and IG as well. You know what I mean? So just find me there, bro, if you're interested in the watch list. Again, it doesn't cost you anything right now. You feel me? Other than that, like I said, hopefully you're able to extract some capital from the markets. If not, don't be too down on yourself. Like you can't have green days in perpetuity. It doesn't work that way. You feel me? But what you can do is, like I said, ensure that you keep your loser small. That way you live to fight another day. You feel me? But other than that, and yeah, I'm sorry for all the you know what I'm saying, shit. You had this, you know what I'm saying, go see, or if you're even watching it, like, but yeah, I mean, you clearly heard it, right? Saying market connection lost, found. Like, dude, it's not like, yeah, if it was a one-off, that'd be one thing, but that shit's happened to me like 50 times, bro. And it only happens when my trades are going in my direction. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, I was like, also, like, I don't want to say it. All right? But anyways, it's your boy E. Holla at your boy. Peace. And peace to all my haters. See you later. Get off my dick, bitch.